Second one, waiting. Can I pop out this one? Oh, maybe I need to log in mine. Yep, definitely. Sign in. Hold on, guys. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Okay, so I need to pop up this. How? How can I pop out this? I forgot. Hey. Yeah, this one. Yeah. So Twitch is here. Hello. Okay, why there's no? I don't know why. Should it be? Okay. Alright, that's all. I think that's done. Okay, right. Good morning. Sorry, I'm kind of newbie on setting up. So this is my day 2 on this continue my project. Let's go. Without further delay, let's go. Open. Now I am at stage where I am learning how to create this cinematic, and I'm using the level sequence. Okay. Where were we? Oh, we're talking about the level sequence. Yeah. So I need to open one YouTube and we mute this first for a while. Where is it? Oh, here. Okay. Okay, where? I'm gonna be sending this one. Okay. Level sequence. Yep. Okay, we're here last time.
And before we position him, though,
okay.
And
wait. How to make the layout? Yeah, 2 panes. Top perspective. Yep. Cinematic viewport. Yeah. We make some grid. Right. Okay, and if I play this, it's going to be on this part.
Not enough help.
Oi. Okay. So let's go to this area. Let's continue where I left last time. Where's the camera? Over here. Okay. Let's continue. Alright.
Inside the level here, we're going to kind of position him somewhere like right here, so he's kind of like looking at this statue. And then later we're going to have our bear come in through the door, and they're going to have a fight scene right here. So let's take our SK Master Grunt, left click, and drag and drop him into the level. It might take a little bit longer for yours to load the textures in, but once he's in, he should be looking similar to this. And before we position him, though, he has some weapons, so we're going to add those as well.
Ooh, really?
This weapon here, just left click and drag that in. And over in the world outliner, I'm going to search for Grunt.
Ooh.
So that we have the weapon and the character. Now we want to attach this weapon to this character, so when we animate this character, the weapon goes along for the ride. Before we can do that, though, we need to make sure that we have the weapon selected, and we need to set its mobility setting to movable so that it can move around in the scene. Once we've...
Okay, if that's so, do I have a weapon? That's a question. Maybe I just need to download straight away. Alright, we can go Turbo Script perhaps. Okay. Sword. Okay. So we go for free. Okay, let's try this one, right? Okay, FBX. Okay. Right. I forgot. What is my account? What is my account? No, it's wrong. Oh, email address. Alright. Wrong password. It doesn't work. Forgot password. Okay, in the meantime, let's watch this first.
done that, we can then take the weapon, click, drag, and drop it on top of the grunt. It's going to ask us where we want to attach it. Fortunately, this character has some weapon bones that we can attach it to. So we have weapon L here and weapon R. Let's do the weapon L first. So I'm going to select this. That's going to attach it to our character there. And the transform widget's off a little bit, so I'm going to deselect it and reselect it. So now we can position the weapon in his hand a little bit better than that. So I'm going to press E to go into rotation mode, and then just grab this arc and kind of twist it upwards like so. And this is not going to be perfect, but I'm just going to try and get through it quickly. Let's see. Need to twist it a little bit more. So on this arc, something like that. Like this. Feel free to spend as much time on this as you'd like to make sure this right in his hand, but for now I think this is going to be good. I'm going to press W to go into translation and just move it down. I'm going to turn grid snapping off so I can get a little bit more precise control. Press E one more time, just rotate it. So something like that. That looks good to me. It looks like it's in his hand. Not bad. Looks good. Okay, I'm going to select it again.
Okay.
And go back into translation mode with W. I'm going to hold Alt.
Let's try again. Okay. Okay, should be fine. Okay, need to download this free website. I mean, like, they include the free 3D model also in this website. Okay, let's take this one. Okay, and like this. Should I? What should I press? Download, move. my product. How can I download this? Come on, me. FBX. Oh, alright. Save. I need the FBX with me, and then I need to create a folder for this one. And other engine. Alright, this is all here, right? Okay, weapon will be here. No, sting. Okay, I'm gonna cut this and I'm gonna paste here. Okay, I hope it works. Can I just drag in inside here, right? Where's this guy? Okay, perspective. It's going to be a perspective view. So this is okay. Default viewport. Alright. So can I just drag in? Let's give it a try. I hope it works. It does not. We need to export first here, which is content. Okay. Indeed, this weapon here, sword Death Knight. Haha. Okay, let's drag here. This is Sting sword. Okay, portal. Okay, if I can I bring this on? Ooh, I have weapon already. Haha. Yeah. Should I be using this? So lagging, man. Due to the fire. Okay. What's wrong with this Sting sword? Are you okay? You're not fine. You are not okay. What's wrong with you? You know, I'm just gonna delete you then. I'm gonna use my existed weapon. So if I go here and press F11, yep, yeah, okay, that's the weapon. So then we need to put a character, which is just now he's using the SK. Okay, skeleton mesh. Okay. Do I have one? Blueprint. Where's my other? Leech. More. This is a example. Okay, paladin character. Okay, it is. Let's put it here. On this side. Okay. No. Yeah, I just follow this guy pattern. Okay, paladin. It's pretty dark here. If I press this, Oh no, what just happened? Okay. Paladin. Where's the paladin? Okay, let's move up here. Be a bit. Oh, Z. Okay, and Jeff. Right. Move you here. It is dark here. How this is guy made this attach? Using transform. Okay, transform. There's no. Oh, because it is a blueprint, is it? Yeah, it is a blueprint. Where is the... I need to find where is the... Literally... Yeah, SK blade. Alright. Where is you? Browse. Infinity blade weapon. Alright, so we just need to delete this. Okay, and we put this one. Okay, we make this. Oh, but there's no fire. Movable. It's okay. Okay, this one. And how
Keyboard.
does attach?
That looks good to me. Looks like it's snapping off. Press W to go into... It's E to go into... So we have weapon L here and weapon R. Let's do the weapon L first.
Okay. Socket, eh? SK blade. Is it? Okay. Socket. There's a socket here. What button do you press?
Gonna ask us where we want to attach it. Move around in the scene. Selected, and we need to set its mobility setting
Okay.
to movable so that it can move around in the scene. Once we've done that, we can then take the weapon, click, drag, and drop it on top of the grunt.
Oh, drag and drop. So drag and drop. Left hand, right? Left hand. Let's give it a try. Does it work? No. Why it doesn't work? Maybe it doesn't have proper Point names. Left hand is here. Oh, this guy already have weapon. Okay. Funny thing is, gonna put this animation blueprint. Paladin. Okay. Just that. Why this? Can I socket this one? Weird. Edit and static mesh. That's weird. You should be at the left hand of this guy. It's okay. It's okay. As long as I remember how I do that. Okay. Let's get the mesh. Set detail. Viewport. It's the viewport. Okay. No, I must complete this issue. Alright, because I just forgot how to. Okay. Is that a video from video tutorial? Yeah, sure. Sorry, Neo. Yeah, sure. Hold on. Where is the? Yep, it is from the. Yeah, it is about the level sequence. Sorry, Neo. Okay. I am right now try to remember how to socket. It says here it should be straight away, but it doesn't work. Right, I'm gonna delete this again. Okay, so gonna put it here. Alright, if I just drag here, it doesn't work. No. What? What is that? It's moving. Oh, actually it is already attached. It is already attached. You see that? Alright, it works actually. Okay, it's just that it is not properly attached. So then let's do it again. If I press it to hand, what will happen? I mean left hand. Okay, and we just play. Does it move? It move, man. Okay, maybe you guys cannot see this properly, so I guess we just make this to layout one pane. Right, this one. Okay, F11. See that? The sword is moving. Alright, so I need to properly attach to the hand of this guy. Alright, okay, I think I'm gonna go do it outside. Okay, hold on. Never mind, we attach first. It is not properly, so I don't know why. The thing is, how can I go to the BP, you know? Not this one, but the you know what I mean. I want to go to the blueprint editor. Open external editor. No, edit. Not this one. Oh man, Set the mesh. Mesh. Visit asset. No, I want to open the. Oh man. You know, I want to open this. For example, if I double click this. Details. No. Not here. I don't know, I forgot how to, but it's okay, never mind. Let's just proceed. Okay. Where's the sword? I have to do this manually then. This is pretty dark. I need to move this guy outside. Yep. Can we make a sound for the YouTube the command? Because I didn't see that. Alright. And this guy is here. Why is this guy still dark? What's wrong with you? Okay. And yeah, you are actually attached at the hand. It's just that. Okay. Can we make it snap much more? Rotation, scaling option, camera speed. Yeah, coming really slow this time. Okay. Alright. The snapping. No, there's no snap. No, not this one. Can we got no snap? Why is it still snapping? You know. You are snapping. Go check around. Oh, okay. Okay, whatever. Alright, this is just for the sake of tutorial, so I think it's fine. I'm gonna put it like this. Okay, a big, yeah, like that. Okay, snap to 1, camera speed to 3. It's fine. You have a small sword. I'm gonna make you bigger. Yeah. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Now I'm gonna move you inside, just like the tutorial. Yeah, sorry, Neo Fahrenheit. There's nothing I can do about it. Perhaps I need to put my monitor on this side so I can see there's something popping out, because this is out of my view point, so I couldn't see something. Or perhaps it should create some sound so I can know. But it's okay. I'm gonna just focus this first. What? This is damn slow. I'm gonna go for 4. Okay. I'll move you here, and here, and here. Now you are standing here, but you're floating around. Okay, yellow means on the ground. Can I just start here? Play here. Play from here. Yep. So it is attached. Alright, let's continue. Okay.
It's going to ask us where we want to attach it. Fortunately, this character has some weapon bones that we can attach it to. So we have weapon L here and weapon R. Let's do the weapon L first. So let's select this. It's going to attach it to our character there. And the transform widget's off a little bit, so I'm going to deselect it and reselect it. So now we can position the weapon in his hand a little bit better than that. So I'm going to press E to go into rotation mode, and then just grab this arc and kind of twist it upwards like so. And this is not going to be perfect, but I'm just going to try and get through it quickly. Let's see. Need to twist it a little bit more. So on this arc, something like that. Yes, feel free to spend as much time on this as you'd like to make sure it is right in his hand, but for now I think this is going to be good. I'm going to press W to go into translation and just move it down. I'm going to turn grid snapping off so I can get a little bit more precise control.
Yes.
Press E one more time, just rotate it. So something like that. That looks good to me. Looks like it's in his hand. Not bad. Looks
okay.
Good. Okay, I'm going to select it again and go back into translation mode with W. I'm going to hold Alt now on my keyboard, grab this red arrow, drag it to the left to drag out a copy.
Ooh.
It's already going to be attached to our character, so I'm going to deattach it real quick. Or deattach it, that's not a word. Detach it. Let's drag this up to the top. So to detach it from our character, because we're going to reattach it now, just by dragging and dropping it back on our grunt, so that we can assign it to weapon R now. And just like we did before.
Okay, is it? Yeah, alternate. Holding alternate is going to be copying the... Yes. So alternate, and yep, you have double sword there, and deattach and reattach to paladin, and it's gonna be the right hand. It doesn't automatic like the tutorial, but I need light, man. Point light, yeah. Okay, so here gonna be like this. I'm gonna really slowly for the camera speed. There's no snapping grid. Alright, go a bit down, rotate a bit, press E, and just like this. Oh, okay, like that. I think that's fine. Rotate here a bit. It was like, what's wrong with this guy? Alright, never mind. Let's try play here, play from here, and it's something like that. Okay, I think that's fine with two swords in hand. Okay. Alright, never mind. Okay. Let's just proceed. What is this point? Can I remove it? Point light. Forgot to, for the camera speed, increase to 4, and if I just press delete, yep, the point light. I think we should just leave the point light. Alright. Point light 19, is it? Yep, I'm gonna name these the... Oh, can I rename? Point light 10 01. Alright. Okay, in the meantime, let's rebuild the lighting. Okay, let's continue watch the tutorial.
Deselect it and reselect it so that I can adjust the transform to put it in his hand. Gonna hit E and rotate it around. Something like this. Let's rotate it on this arc. No, not that arc. Let's rotate it like this. This arc is what we need. Nope. So let's just rotate it around. W to move it. Like I said, it's not going to be perfect, but get out of here. I think that's good for now. That's
Okay.
close enough. I'm happy with it. Hopefully you are too. Character's floating in the air. That looks pretty rad. We don't want him in the air for our scene, so we're going to plop him down to the ground. So I'm going to select him now. Hit W to go back into translation mode. Grab this arrow and just plop him down. And I'm going to move him forward a little bit. Fly down here. Make sure he's on the ground. Hit E to rotate him. Something like this. Looks good to me. It's a little bit clipping into the ground, but I think that's fine. I could probably rotate him a little bit more too. So he's going to be looking at the statue, not necessarily standing like this. He'll be in a sitting pose to start our scene. So we have our character set. Let's go ahead and add him to sequencer now. So I'm going to go to the sequencer tab. Make sure that you're in shot 01.
Shot
add
01.
button.
Alright, wait. Shot 01. It's gonna be like this. Where is my area engine? Alright. Still building. Okay. Building lighting. You're not doing the job while I'm watching the YouTube. Okay, never mind. So I need to make sure I have the sequencer. Do I need to create one? No, I already made testing cinematic demos. Yeah, short one. Double click on it. Is it? Or maybe master. Yeah, master. It is master. So we drag. Okay. And yeah, master shot 01. Okay. This is from 0 to 300. Okay, just make this. Okay, still building lighting. Alright. Okay, let's watch.
Actor 2 sequencer. Add SK master grunt. And when we click this, it's going to add it.
Okay. How do you do that? Is it add button?
Make sure that you're in shot 01. Click the add button, actor 2 sequencer.
Actor 2 sequencer. Okay. And double click on shot 01. Actor 2 sequencer. There's no actor. Why? Why there's no actor? This is not actor. Are you? Add SK master grunt. The word is add. This is 2016, so it should be different word on it. And yeah, the logo is like that, and mine is the same. So it is the same. Okay, let's continue.
Add SK master grunt. And when we click this, it's going to add it to sequencer. It's going to give us a couple tracks. One for transform, one for animation.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and add an animation first. So I'm going to click this button right here, add animation. Animation that we're going to use is called intro. So I'm going to go ahead and choose that. And it's going to position our character seated on the ground, like so, but it's not facing. So I'm going to press E and rotate him around, like so. So he's kind of sitting on the ground.
Okay, so you're saying we don't need to put the blueprint because it is not right? It is on cinematic, so it doesn't need to have a lot of coding inside, but let's give it a try. See, alright, it works well. As you can see, it is not moving, and we can put I hope it works. This one, alright, and we put animation on this guy. Crouch, can we do crouch? Yeah, it works. Alright. Does it moving? Let's see. No, just crouch. He is crouch. Alright. Delete this, I guess. Alright. So crouch, walk back, turn left. Can I? This is for him. Yeah, definitely. This is for this guy. Attack. So shield attack. Someone is calling me. Alright, hold on. So that's my ex staff calling for help, but never mind. What's wrong with this guy? It is not having animation that I want. Okay, it's okay. So we delete first. No, we just take something crouch to standing, right? Okay, and
Something like this. Could move them a little bit more if we wanted to. Keep selecting this transparent fog plane here.
I feel you, man.
Press T. Is it Control T? Which one is it? It's one of them. Control T to not select translucent objects. Anyway, so what I wanted to show real quick, we've positioned our character. If we scrub ahead, what's going to happen is he's going to go back to his default position. He's going to take the transform in which that he was added to sequencer.
See. If I extend this, what will happen? I'm gonna take some time. No, just short. Alright, so you just Control Z that. So it depends on your animation, so we cannot extend on the sequencer. Okay, that's one thing good to know. So if the animation says only for 5 seconds, it's gonna be 5 seconds. Like this one, only 30 frame, but at least we know it works from 0 right to hero. Ooh. Okay, alright, let's learn.
We added him to sequencer and then moved him. We need to initialize his position inside of our sequence here. So I'm gonna have to rotate him again, but I just wanted to show that that you gotta add a transform first before you make any movements if you add an animation. Otherwise, it's gonna reset back to its default position. So I'm gonna rotate him around again. And let's move him over. I can hit Control and the tilde key to switch between translation between world and local. So let's do that, something like this.
Okay.
Let's see how it looks. Looks good to me. So that's where he's going to be, sitting, something like that. So let's go to the transform track. Let's click this button here, this little button here. So add a key for the current position. So now if we scrub, it's not going to change anything because we've initialized his position. So if we scrub all the way ahead, what's going to happen is he's going to stand up.
We need to initialize.
Looks good.
Okay, the transform key is here to 0. Okay, just press add new key. So like that. It works. It works, I hope. Okay, the thing is, it is on top. Can I move? No. Okay, never mind.
And we're almost done. Let's add a camera now and frame up this shot. So there's a couple ways we can add cameras. I'll show you the first way here is by going to the modes panel. You can search for camera. A couple different options. There's a camera here, which is the default camera actor, but there's a special camera all the way at the bottom called a cinematic camera actor. There's other options in here that we may talk about a little bit later as we get on in this series. We may add a rail shot or a crane shot. We'll talk about those a little bit later. But we're going to take this cinematic camera angle or camera actor because it has additional properties that we can use for cinematic purposes. So I'm going to left click, drag and drop this into our scene here, and it gives us a little viewport.
Okay, cinematic camera. I hope you're here. Yep. And I just drag you here. And just put you here. Put a bit back. I see that. Okay. This is nice. Whoop. Okay. A bit back and a bit here. A bit down. Yeah, that is cool. Okay, cinematic, right? Okay. Continue.
The view perspective of this camera. We could use our widgets here to kind of move it around, press E, rotate it around, and frame up our shot using just this little viewport here, but that's not pretty helpful. One of the ways that I like to do this is to take our camera here, right click on it, and go into pilot mode. So if we go into pilot mode, now we can move the camera, but we're also looking from the perspective of the camera. So we can really get in there and frame up our shot, holding down the right mouse button, using the WAS and D keys, using the mouse wheel to speed up or slow down the movement speed. So we can really get in here and frame up our shot like we want. Because we're going to want to do something like this. And this is actually going to be our shot. Sometimes I'll preview shots before I actually create them in Sequencer to kind of get an idea of what looks cool, what I want to do for the particular shot. So for this particular shot, what we want to do is kind of start back here and kind of push in on our character as he stands up.
How do you do that?
You can search.
Oh wait, hold on.
And we're almost done. Let's add a camera now.
Okay, you drag him.
But there's a special camera a little bit later as we get on.
Okay.
We're going to take this cinematic. So I'm going to left click, drag and drop this into our scene here.
Okay.
And it gives us a little viewport, the view perspective
How
of
do
this
you
camera.
get inside
We
there?
use our widgets here to kind of move it around, press E, rotate it around, and frame up our shot using just this little viewport here, but that's not pretty helpful. One of the ways that I like to do this is to take our camera here, right click on it,
Right
and
click.
go into pilot mode. So if we go into pilot
mode,
now we can.
You're gonna to go to pilot mode. The pilot mode. See that? Oh, it's like woo. Right here, pilot mode. Right, it was like ding 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 ding. All right.
Move the camera.
Okay, how can I? All right, never mind.
But we're also looking from the perspective of the camera, so we can really get in there and frame up our
Really
shot,
good at that.
holding down the right mouse button, using the WAS and D keys, using the mouse wheel to speed up or slow down the movement speed. So we can really get in here and frame up our shot like we want. Because we're going to want to do something like this.
Yeah.
And this is actually going to be our shot. Sometimes I'll preview shots before I actually create them in Sequencer to kind of get an idea of what looks cool, what I want to do for the particular shot. So for this particular shot, what we want to do is kind of start back here and kind of push in on our character as he stands up. So I'm going to frame up our shot. Before we do that, there's a couple other things we could do. We could press G on our keyboard, hide all the editor icons again, so we can really get an idea of what it will look like.
Sure.
Before we add our camera to Sequencer, let's make some changes to the settings. So if we go over to the details panel here with the camera selected, there's some look at tracking, so we could track actors as they move around in our scene. There's some film back settings. We click this drop down, you can change the film back settings, such as Super 35, 16,
Really?
Super 8, etc. Some lens settings that you can change. Feel
Wait,
free.
wait, if I change it to digital film, oh, Super 8mm. Oh, the quality, the film back. Now I'm learning some sort of photography, something. Not photography, but cameratography. Okay. Alright, this is cool, mate. This is cool. Alright, so you just go for 16 as the tutorial, DSLR.
Experiment with these. There's focus settings, focal length, aperture, etc. Probably the ones that we're going to be focused on the most are the film back settings and the focus settings for this tutorial series. So let's change the film back settings. You could use any one you want, but one we're going to use a custom one actually. I'm just going to set these manually to 20 by 12.
20 by 12? Oh, so 20 by 12. Why you're not update? You are weird. You are weird. Right? Nothing happened? Nothing happened. That's weird. Pilot active. Yep, but you're not changing. I don't know why. Something's not right. If I just make this one, it doesn't work. Why? What's wrong with you? Never mind. 2012. Okay.
So something like this. And if we expand our cinematic viewport, we're not going to see anything just yet, but we're going to get like a letterbox style setup.
Oh, it is maximize layout. It's gonna 2 panes. Right, this is great. Right. Oh, it works. Somehow it works. Right. Somehow it works. I don't know what happened before. It doesn't work. This one 30 and 30. Right? I don't know. And now it works. Perhaps because of the cinematic viewport. I think that's the case. Alright, so we go to custom 20 and 12. Alright, custom 2012 is gonna be like that. Right, let's just follow what he do.
Show it here because our viewport is stretched out, but it's going to give us a letterbox style format, and it'll show that in the cinematic viewport here in a moment. So let's frame up our shot. I want to kind of get the statue in there, kind of low angle, something like this. Looks cool. And our character is currently not in focus, so let's go down to the focus settings. There's a focus method. We can manually set it, or we can track actors just like we can with the look at tracking. We can manually enter a value here, or we can use this slider here to kind of get into the right range. You should see our viewport start to come into and out of focus here. Probably too high.
What are you doing,
There
man?
we go. So somewhere around 520, it looks like he's in focus.
Ooh,
we could also use this.
Okay. So you're saying that if I No. Okay. Wait. Let's do this. Let's do the same. I'm gonna do the same. Okay. Wait. Right. So focus, is it? Focus setting. Let's say 500, or maybe 10. Oh, see, the focus have been disturbed. So 100 is gonna be like that. 200 is gonna be like that. 300 is gonna be like that. The distance between us and the thing. 5,000, 50,000, 500,000, 5 million. Alright. Oh, so if we want to make it blurry, like everything no blurry, so like that, short distance. It's like blur. How about 1? Okay, that's the minimum. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50. Okay, 40, 80. Yep. Okay, so it's gonna be 500. Blur at the back. Okay, 300. 450. Alright, let's go for 450.
Eyedropper here. If we click this option, we can go over to our level viewport and just pick where we want to sample from.
Really?
So we click this and say sample from here. Just like that.
Wow, you can do that. Oh, this object please, and auto. Oh, and if this one, oh, 700. Are you sure that's 6,000? Okay, that's more logic. Yeah. Right, 6,000. Are you really sure about that? Okay, 800 is logic. Okay, so let's continue.
So our camera's set up. Let's actually add it to sequencer now. So I'm going to click the add button, actor to sequencer, add cinematic camera actor.
Cinematic camera actor. Yeah, this is more like it. Yep.
And before we do anything, let's add a transform for this the start of our scene here. So let's go to transform. And before we clicked the plus sign, we can also press the S button on our keyboard. That will add the location, rotation, and scale. You could press Shift plus W for just location, Shift plus E for just rotation, or Shift plus R for just scale if you want to do those individually. Or you can press S to do it for all three.
Okay, so there is something. Right? S? No, nothing happened. What just happened? Shift S? I don't know what's wrong, but perhaps that's the different. Now something happened, right? I'm gonna undo. I cannot undo. What's this? Come on. Never mind. But we have this already. Can we delete this? Yeah, we can. It says that if I press Shift W, yeah, Shift S, no, Shift R, Shift E. Okay, okay. Got it. I got what you mean. Just press S, which is all of it, right? Yeah, it is for all of them. Okay, okay, okay. So, yeah.
Those individually, or you can press S to do it for all three. So we've
Okay, alright. So, okay.
initialized the position of our camera. It's not going to go anywhere, which is fine. As we scrub ahead in our scene,
It's not going anywhere. What do you mean by that? Okay. Okay. Alright, and go up. Okay. Can we? Okay, never mind. We just blueprint, right? Is it okay? Is it okay to put blueprint? Yeah, so like this. No, we cannot put blueprint. See, it will override. So we need to put none. Right. Yep. Okay. Just save all first. Let's watch this.
here, we're probably going to want to move our camera. So what we'll do is just scrub ahead to the end of our scene here. Something like 277. You can use the arrow keys to step through on your keyboard. So we'll go to like 277. We're still piloting our camera at this point. I'm going to hold the right mouse button and just use the W, A, S, and D keys, as well as E, to position a shot of our character, like so. And let's go ahead and press S for this, something like this.
Okay,
So
S is for the key, right? Here. S. No? Undo. How can I undo? Oh, yeah. No. Delete this. Transform this, right? Yep.
Camera movement that should kind of push forward.
Oh, okay. I know. At the point of this 30, we're gonna go like this. Okay, so I'm gonna press S. Okay, so you're saying from here,
Like so.
huh?
Now we've told our camera, we've created
That's weird. It doesn't work. Why? This is weird, man. Okay. Transform. Right? This is your place. And it doesn't work. Due to what? Oh, I know. I think I know why. Maybe it is because of this. Let's give it a try. Okay. I think I know why. Okay, let's do it again. So you're saying at the beginning, right? Let's pilot this. Okay, it's gonna be like this, right? Okay, so press S, and now you move it here. For example, here I'm gonna go here, right? And press S. Yeah, it worked now. Now it worked. I was like, whoa, Gangnam style. Okay, perhaps we need to click on the let's see, it's here, right? And okay, so like this. No, I got it wrong. From here, it's going to be like this. The 30 frame. Where do you want me to go? It was like something like this. Camera speed, go to 2. Alright. Alright. So I press S. And I hope it works. So that's how it works. The camera angle is like that. Okay. Alright. Perhaps not this way, but on this way. It's like this. Okay, how about now? Let's give it a try. I think that's okay. Alright. I don't know why sometimes it just not update. But it's okay, it's okay. And let's continue with the tutorial.
Our camera, we've told our camera that we want it to move, etc., but we haven't told this shot to use that particular camera just yet. And we can do that with a camera cuts track. So if I go and bring back our cinematic viewport, we're not going to see anything in there just yet. In fact, we can fly around in it too, just like we can a regular viewport. But we need to tell our shot here to use a camera cuts track and use this particular camera. So let's go to the...
Wait, I need to go to the sync key. Okay.
Add button. And we're going to add a camera cut track.
Oh, my tea gone cold, I wonder why. I need to heat up the kettle again. And I can tap my window. Right, let's watch this and I make my tea.
And then we can click this button here to
Wait, what happened?
Add a camera cut track. And then camera cuts track and use this particular camera. So let's go to the add button and we're going to add a camera cut track. And then we can click this button here to specify the camera that we want to use for this shot, making sure that we're at frame 0. So, and now our cinematic viewport updates to reflect our scene.
Okay, so you're saying that to here and add camera cut track. Okay, wait, camera cut. Oh, already. This camera cut track. Uh, which one? Oh, okay.
Now we can kind of scrub ahead, making sure that we're at frame 0. Like so. And now our cinematic viewport.
Cinematic viewport. What's with your cinematic viewport now? Doesn't work. It does not work. Master shot cinematic actor 1. Your shot 1 is not even. That's weird, man. Track. Red plus. Oh, this sequence. Wait. Delete this first. What's wrong with you? Okay. Go to 0. Track. Track. The sequence. And it's gonna be like that, right? Why you are still this one?
Sure that we're at frame 0. Like so. And now our cinematic viewport updates to reflect.
My cinematic viewport. Why are you still on that particular? Place camera. Oh, I need to place camera. I see. So that's why. Okay, I got it. Okay. I need to place the camera. Alright, hello. Are you there? You're not there. No pilot, please. Not piloting. Camera. Stop piloting. Okay. It stopped already. Look through cinematic. It doesn't work. This is supposedly. Wait.
To specify the camera that we want to use for this shot, making sure that we're at frame 0. Like so. And now our cinematic viewport updates to reflect our scene. Now we can kind of scrub ahead and see our scene. So that looks pretty cool. We can play this now. And that's actually going to do it for this video. We're going to pause here actually, because in the next scene, in the next video, what we're going to do is cut somewhere around here, and we're going to shoot this from the front now. So we'll shoot it a little bit differently. If we unpilot this, we'll keep our cinematic viewport. So that's what we're going to do in the next video, is shoot so that we're shooting it from the front.
Okay.
Our character is kind of out of focus here, which is perfectly fine, because we're not going to be using the end part of this scene anyway. So that's going to do it for this video. We have our first shot in. We've created a character that has animation. We've created a camera with camera movement and assigned it. We've adjusted the film back settings and focus settings. Done quite a bit in this video. So we'll pause here. We'll pick it back up in the next video where we add another character, add more cameras, and continue on with our scene. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you then.
Okay. So number 5. But now it doesn't work. Mine doesn't work. This is shot 1, right? What's wrong with you? You should be. Hmm. Perhaps this is because stop piloting. Okay. Okay, that's weird. Okay. First, this one must be cinematic viewport, right? You are cinematic viewport. So this is the animation we make for that guy. Okay, fine. Make till 40, right? 41. Okay, 40. Just make that to 40. Okay, this is also here. Okay, so we double click this. As we can see, there's only crouch into idle. Okay, let's go for transform. That's the cinematic. Okay, cine actor, right? So you're saying if we made a camera card track and we make this lock existing binding, can we really make this? Oh, we need to lock, is it? OMG, what's this button? Unlock viewport from camera cards. So it is like this. Yeah. And the camera cards actor have 20. Let's give it a try. Oh. Okay. Okay, I think I got it. Right. So we need to go here. Right. Here. Gonna press S for here and delete this one. And what will happen? What's wrong with that guy, man? How about you? Are you okay? You are supposed to crouch to standing idle. You should be fine, right? It doesn't work properly. The animation is weird. Transform. Yeah, it is for the location rotation skill. Okay. Lock from unlock. Lock viewport to camera cards. Okay. And this one works well, but when I make this play, what's wrong with you? I don't know. Never mind, we're gonna figure that later on. But now we got the same as his. Let's play here and let's play here. Wait, this is supposed to be default viewport, right? Why is it locked? If I lock this to selected viewport, to selected viewport. Okay, like that? No. Okay. Never mind. I'm gonna learn this anyway. Alright, I'm gonna make my tea in the meantime. Oh. Okay. Because it is locked here, right? So you're saying if I cut this one and to add here, camera cut track, oh no, I got it wrong. Must here, this is the, okay, and this viewport, camera, and the camera cuts. Okay, here, this one is not, okay, 0, this sequence, new binding, is it new binding? This sequence is supposed to be sequence. New binding? No. Existing binding. Why is like that? It's weird. Okay. So why is like that? Weird stuff going on. Okay, this red color. Alright, okay, we move here, never mind. Okay, so what's like this one, we go here and can we move? Let's move here. And what will happen? Nope, it doesn't work that way. It's just that now it doesn't need to lock, right? There's no need to lock, but I'm still having some sort of issue. regarding, how can I go there? Oh, alright, left click. This is this, and this is this one. If I choose, it's supposed to be right.
And before but we need to tell our shot here to use and we're going to add a camera cut track. And then we can click this button here to specify the camera that we want to use for this shot, making sure that
It is
we're at
locked.
frame 0.
See that?
So, and now our cinematic viewport updates to reflect our scene. Now we can kind of scrub ahead.
See, camera cuts. It is locked. It is locked. You can see here. It is locked. So I think this is fine if we just lock here. But this one, can I just play you? No, I cannot play you because you're locked. That is not cool. This one? Okay, never mind. Let's just go because camera cut is locked there. Oh, I know why it is locked. Because for the viewport also. See that? Okay, never mind. Okay. Be right back. We prepare for the number 5. Okay. Right, he goes. Twitch. Okay. Let's continue. Right.
Hey guys, welcome back. Previous video, we created the establishing shot for our cinematic. So to recap really quickly, if I play here in the cinematic viewport, we have a camera that kind of pushes in on a character that is animated, stands up and turns around and looks at the camera. So that's where we left off. It's our first shot, but we're going to keep moving on, moving right along here. In this video, what we're going to do is actually cut about here and use a different camera angle. And then we'll add a second character, we'll add more cameras, and by the end of this video we'll have a series of 3 shots for our cinematic. So let's go ahead and continue. What we'll do for this is let's go to make sure that we're in the master sequence here. And I'm going to stretch this out. Whoops. I'm going to stretch this out to like there, just to make sure that we have the full thing there. We can also click on this to preview. This is the full sequence. Looks like it. Let's go to 400 just in case. Yep, that's the full sequence there. So it looks like it was 300. That's good. So what we'll do is we'll take this. We can actually right-click on this and say duplicate shot. So this will just take everything that's inside of here and duplicate it. Before we were going to the content browser, we could duplicate it right here inside of Sequencer. So I'm going to say duplicate shot. And let's point it to cinematics. We'll call it shot 02.
Okay, got it.
Then going to take shot 02, drag and drop it underneath shot 01. So it is essentially the same shot right on top of each other. And I'm going to scrub backwards a little bit to frame, let's say frame 125-ish. Yeah, 125-ish. That looks good. So we're going to cut right here, actually. And there's a couple things we can do. So for shot 01 here, we can right-click, and we can go to Edit. And there's a couple options for splitting, trimming, left or right. So split this particular shot into 2. Split and trim whatever is to the right of the marker. Split and trim whatever is to the left of the marker. In this instance, we're going to split and trim right. Let's go ahead and select that. And then we can take shot 02.
Okay, got it. So go to master. Alright, hold on. Are you okay to begin with? Alright, this one. Zoom. Okay, I need to add more of the. Let's go master. Okay, we can extend this here, right? Close. And this is the camera card. And we do not end there yet. And we can add more animation. Okay. Can we make it reverse? That's the thing. No, I know. We make this crouch to reverse. So where's this crouch? Content crouch. What is the name? Oh no. No, just go here. No, the crouch to standing. Okay. Crouch to standing. Either. So we copy this, right? take some time. Alright, so we copy this, duplicate, and instead reverse. Alright, so I'm gonna go left click here. How am I gonna reverse this? There's a way. There must be a way. There must be a way. Yeah, like this, right? Reverse. Okay. So I need to reverse this. Perhaps. Let's hold on. How to reverse? Okay, let's go here. UE for animation. How to reverse? Closing widget.
Tab. Trying to close equipment animation. Now that's
No, not this one. Animation. Yep, this one.
Where if you go, we've been going through the skeleton tab, the mesh tab, and the animation tab, and a lot of these elements are going to stay the same. What I'm going to do is take a moment to sort of break all of this down, sort of so you know exactly what's going on. So first things first, you have got your viewport. Little mesh. From here, you can choose an animation to preview. For example, I can just click through these, go through the different animations, and as you do that, you are going to notice they are just going to play in your... are going to have a little track at the bottom. And what this track is going to allow you to do is to simply sort of go through your animations left and right on this track, sort of from start to finish essentially.
Yeah.
So if you want to, you can see how it looks at 24 frames in, and you can move on. It's up to you.
Okay.
From here you have a couple of controls at the bottom to do with this little as I like to call it, sort of like timeline here. You've got a couple of controls that you can work with.
Okay.
You can reverse this, you can
Reverse.
skip to the front,
I want the reverse.
previous, you can play, go to the next, and you can also tell it to loop or not.
Okay,
So
alright.
if we click loop, it's going to stop playing it over and over again. Generally you're going to want to leave that on. There's also a record function, but I'm not going to go into too much detail for that just now. I'm going to leave it where it is.
No.
Now with these animations here, first one,
I want
really
the
important
reverse.
role here. So this is sound detail for now.
Okay,
so I'm just gonna
not
remove
here.
that by
Okay. Just animation engine. Okay.
bum 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 bum. Animations. Records in real time. But if you have something you want to play back, maybe a montage, maybe you have your character
I need
punching a
to
couple different times and you want to record
reverse
that in
this.
animation, this would work well. So we click our record button down here on the bottom right. It's going to ask us where and what to name the animation. So we'll call this one animation weird. And once we hit OK, it's going to immediately start recording whatever is animating. If we look here,
This is not
the
what I
second
want.
way, which is
Alright,
play.
I think I need to figure it out myself. Okay, how do we reverse this? Alright, first I think they will be here. Okay, if you can see, there's a reverse. Alright, this is reverse. So I need from idle to animation length, convert scene unit. Nope. Titanic. Okay, let's give it a try. How to reverse this thing? Alright, I know how to reverse using the blueprint. Alright, let me show it to you. But this is the cinematic, right? No, I don't need to show you that right now. But you know, there are ways to reverse this by using the blueprints. But this one, I need to reverse this just like this. Unless wait, do I need to go to Maya? That's the thing. Re-import animation. There's no simply what? Okay, so I just need to reverse this guy. How can I reverse? Can I reverse? Alright, I think I need to type this one. Can I reverse animation before? Alright, NAVX animation. Not sure which one you're talking about. Play rate, thanks. -1. Are you really? What's the play rate? This is animation, right? Okay. Oh, really? -1? You are saving me. Doesn't work. It works. This guy, help me. Thanks for the -1. That's cool, mate. That's so cool. Now it is on reverse. Alright, let's give it a try. 1, and it is on. That's cool. So you just -1. Okay. On the play rate, so it became reverse. So now is this one is yep. Here, if I put here, will it work or not? I don't know. Alright, animation. Near, far, where? Oh, okay. Let's give it a try. He's going up, and he's going back down, What are you doing? Why are you crouching straight away? That's weird. I have safe, right? Wait, let's go here then. I play you, right? Should I be maybe I need to convert this into export, re-import animation. What do you mean? You are now crouched to standing idle. Okay, wait. If I just save this up, okay, and I copy this up, duplicate, double click on it, rate skill is 1. Interpolation is linear step. But that guy doesn't move. Why? What's wrong with you? This one, you are okay. And then maybe animation, crouch to standing idle, reverse. See that? Play rate skill, reverse 1. Put in front here. Okay, does this work? You are not even working. I don't know. Crouch to standing. What's wrong with this guy? It doesn't work. can I edit? Trim left, auto size, cycle, properties, is active, play rate. We can adjust here. Let's try. We copy this one, right? Okay, we try this one. It should be like get up and you and get out, right? So this one I'm gonna just -1 U over here, and I press enter, and now it's lag. Okay, and you should be fine. It gone. Oh, it doesn't work. It was like it doesn't work because of the play rate -1. Nope, this not good. Alright, I need to do something. That's not a good one. But nothing happened in the state, and they're trying to change in the state that you're trying to change the player for, you need to click the animation you are linking. I'm not really sure. Let's give it a try again. You're saying this is like this. Okay, you just go up and go down. Indeed, there must be a way. I must find how. So it says if I just go here, reverse the animation. Can I? Apply compression, set re-import, add looping interpolation. Okay, give me 1 minute. If not, I just ignore this first. Alright, because this is something. Okay, how about I insert some more animation. Okay, it's gonna be like this. Okay, not crouch, just standing magic attack. How do you do? Alright, you go up and you strong. Okay, that's okay. He's standing up and he's okay. It ends at 99, so you're gonna go for 99. You press this. Yep, it's 99. Okay, double click on it, and this is 99, and this is all good. Let's do it again. Yep. Zoom. Okay, how about here? Cinematic shot, right? Piloting. No, this one. Pilot. Alright, so I'm gonna pilot you up here. Okay, and if I press transform, okay, let's give it a try. Z, stop piloting. Alright, so it's like this. You go up, and from here you're gonna go like, yeah, whoop, just like that. No? Okay, that is okay. Again, but the camera angles like that. Okay, so we're gonna delete this. Gonna play again on this one, pilot. Yep. So you are here at 84. Some sort like this. Can we try? We can try and press S. Alright, it was like okay, that's weird. Perhaps I just what's this? Oh no, undo pilot actor, undo property change. Okay, undo delete keys. Okay, pilot active. Why I'm still active? What just happened? Oh, MG, I need to eject this. Alright. Perspective default viewport. Okay. Alright, let's give it a try again. And you're like that and like that. Okay, you delete first, and I'm gonna pilot this up. Okay, let's give it a try, this one. Okay. Haha, just walk like that. Okay, here. No, this one. Okay, and I press S and go back, and what will happen? Okay, how about your animation? What's wrong with you? You are bug now. Literally you are bug. Okay, we just end this. Okay, and okay, let's play. No, we cannot play that. No, we will not lock this up. Okay, let's play. Okay. Oh, it is something wrong with that guy, man. See that? It doesn't work out. Okay, if I just save this, I try to relock, maybe it just become lagging or something. Okay, let's go straight to the stage 3. I don't know why it just doesn't go well. Sequences, nope. Yep, short one. No, not short one. Master. Double click and yeah. Camera cards. Press G. Yeah. G. And this one is track. It's the same. Okay, so I think it is something bug. It just worked fine. Okay, now I need to add more, right? I need to add more of the animation. For example, because I need to prolong till, let's say, wait, let's say extend this to quite a bit. Yep, that's you extend. That's how you extend. That's how you extend. Why the red is there? Okay, never mind. You seeing this one? No. Why the red is there? I press this, set playback. No. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna add more animation. Let's say, yep, this one. Oh, okay. Layout, this is okay. Because it is short, no wonder. Okay, till, let's see. Okay, let's say till 180. Okay, let's set here, you my friend, till 180. Okay, and of course double click on you, you're gonna expand to 180. To 180. Yeah, I know what's your problem now. And yep, that's all. Okay, let's give it a try again. In here, and we are right. It became idiot, right? And it should be in here. Okay, 164. Okay, so 164, 164. Okay, and this is 164 and 164. Okay, double click. And what's wrong with you? You're not going there. Why you're not? Oh, okay. It's not locked. Right. That's why. In here and here. Paletting. Okay, here is, now let's go to piloting, this one, camera piloting. Okay, so I'm gonna press S here, and here. Okay, and another S there. Let's give it a try. So end this, stop piloting. Let's begin, and here. Ojime, and here. Okay, how about I don't need to press this yet. If I just do this here. Okay. Okay. Can I move this a bit? Yep, I guess we can. Here. Here. Okay. If I delete this, what will happen? And here. Alright, that's okay, I guess. Let's go try again. Okay. Okay, that's cool. What's wrong with this? Okay. Camera cuts, and yep, for you. Can I press you here? Should do it. Yep. Okay. Alright. Disable. And yeah, I think that's okay for learning purpose. Alright, so that's in one shot, and I know when we do shot O2 it's gonna split the camera. Okay, if I just hit play, not on that viewport but on this viewport. Okay. Okay. So you're like this. Okay. I'm gonna save this and let's continue. Okay, it says that is okay, but why is your shot is there? What's wrong with you? Why you like that? Okay. That's weird, man. Okay, like that. Okay. Nope, nope. And you close to this area, you will be fine. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Let's give it a try again. It does not work. Yeah. Because it have moved. It have moved. Okay. Just like that. I think that's your problem. 164. And okay. Let's start from 0. Everything from 0. Okay. Why you're not? Oh. Okay, I got it. Sorry. Actually it works. It's just that I did not, I did not play. This is short one. Just need to play it. Actually it works fine. I'm sorry. See that? The guy is standing 1 frame behind. Okay. Okay, so I need to trim a bit. From here I just need to trim, right? Right. Edit, trim left. Yep. So it's gonna work just like that. And you ending like that, it's not really good. Gonna go inside. Trim here. Can I trim it? Trim left. Okay, for that part, right? Okay, and it ends there. Yeah, we can just go here. Alright, double click on this. We are fine. I think we are fine now. Oh, can I move this up? Yeah. Can I move this also? Let it be. Trim. Edit, trim left. Yeah, we can. Of course we can. The whole thing. Yep, the whole thing. Move to here. Trim left. Edit, trim left. Same goes to this one. It's gonna be edit and trim left, and everything is gone. Let's give it a try and play. And for master, it's gonna be like this. Okay. What are you doing right now? Okay, I'm gonna move you up. You're not moving. That's weird. You should be moving, right? Let's just adjust first, because I'm gonna know how to trim later on. Why this green guy is here? Oh, see? It is because like that. That's the weird. Okay. Okay, that is okay. Let's do again from here and to where your beginning is behind. I just don't understand. This should be your beginning, right? That's your beginning, your end and your beginning, and the green is there because it's supposed to be here. Okay, should be fine. Game view. Oh, okay. So if I just behind, it's gonna be there. See, why are your crouch doesn't go? The green, what is this green? What's wrong with you, man? What are you, man? Your green is weird. Okay. Okay, we need to reduce to something to here. Right, this is your red. This is your ending also. Okay, and will it be like this? Okay, I think that's okay. I'm gonna save all. So now I'm gonna duplicate this, right? Duplicate shot. So we make another one. Shot O2, right? And you saying that somewhere here. Alright, 36. I'm gonna trim to the right. Alright. Okay, what? I don't know what's wrong. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't load. I don't know why. Okay, shot 2. Okay, let's continue. Okay. Where's this guy? Alright. I don't know how to reverse, but I will learn that later.
If we select it, We could use the right-click method, or there's some keyboard shortcuts. If we hold Control and hit backslash, that will split. If we have our track selected here, we hit Control period, that will split and trim right, which we just did a minute ago. Or we can hold Control and hit comma, and that will split and trim left.
36. Gonna play here 36, and this is short 2, Control and comma. No, Shift comma. Oh no. What did you say just now? Hold Control plus comma. Are you sure about that? Yeah. Okay, it works. Okay.
So it's a handy keyboard shortcut, especially if you're editing a lot of shots in here, and you're cutting and splitting and trimming, etc. Those keyboard shortcuts are pretty handy.
Pretty
Control, comma,
handy.
period, and backslash. So what we have now is actually Shadow 1 leading right into Shadow 2.
Okay.
And the animation is already there.
Okay, it should be smooth. Shot 1, and it's continue with shot 2. Alright, and it ends there. Okay.
Don't need to add the character or animations. All we need to do now is go into Shadow 2 and change the camera, because these are two separate assets inside the content browser. So I'm going to go to frame 125, go into Shadow 2, and actually going to delete the camera cuts track.
Delete the camera cuts. Okay, I go here, 36, double click, and I delete that, and okay,
and the camera actor, because we're going to
and the camera actor. Okay, now we just have the paladin.
show you a different way of adding cameras. So before, we went to cinematic, we took a camera in to the level, we then added it to sequencer, we then went under here and we added a camera cut track, then told the camera cut track to use that camera. That's quite a few steps. That was the manual way of doing things. Another shortcut that we can use is right here on the toolbar, which is this camera icon here. And this will do all of those steps for us with one button click. So when we click this, it will add a camera cuts, tell the camera cut to use the camera that is also added. It will also pilot the camera for us so that we can just go right in and frame our shot right away. So it's a really handy shortcut here. So go ahead and click this. And like I mentioned, there's our camera cuts, there's our camera, and we are currently piloted. So all we need to do now is...
Okay, so we just click that, alright. Create a new camera and set it as the current camera cut. Okay. Alright.
just frame up our shot. So I'm going to fly down here. And before we frame...
Oh, okay, wait. Control Z. Here. Okay, I need to click this first. Right? Can I pilot it? Why it is not at the pilot? I need to pilot it. No. Okay. So, alright. Back to 4. Okay. Okay.
Our shot, there's two things that I wanted to point out here. First of all, our camera that we've added is not using the exact same film back settings that we used.
It's different. Alright.
For our first camera, and we're going to want those to match. So I'm going to change this. The film back settings, I believe we used a custom one that was 20 by 12.
Yeah, I remember that. 20 and 12. Okay.
So now we can frame in our shot and it will be a consistent film back setting. Our character's out of focus, which we'll fix in a moment here. But there's one thing that I wanted to illustrate here. So if we look at our camera actor inside of sequencer, it has this little lightning bolt icon attached to it. In fact, if we look at Shadow 1 here, it doesn't have that. So what does that mean? Shadow 2 is using a spawnable camera. What we mean by that is if we drag off of Shadow 2 completely, this now turns red. It is not spawned in the world yet. This camera is owned by this level sequence. It is spawned when this level sequence is created or played back, and goes away when the sequence is over.
Okay.
And spawnables are useful if you have actors that you want to use in multiple levels or only want to appear at a certain time in your scene. You can use them as spawnables. And you could do that with a checkbox here. You could say whether it's spawned or not. It's just a keyframe that you can uncheck and then add a keyframe for. But it's very useful if you want to use actors in multiple levels or have control over when they appear in a scene, which our bear we're going to create as a spawnable as well. So in here, I'm going to go back.
Okay, is it the same? Spawnable. Yup, and it's gone. Okay, 36. Press 36. Okay. I'm piloting this camera to 4. Okay, it is here. Oh, I just pressed something. Okay, I'm gonna go here.
To frame 125. That's where this shot will take place. We dragged off of the spawnable. One thing to
36, right? I'm gonna go 36. It doesn't wait. You are at 36, right? No. 37. Okay. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Just follow you up. Okay, pilot you.
Now, when you're using a camera as a spawnable, if you despawn it by dragging off it, you're going to lose the pilot mode. So we're going to get that back just by clicking this icon here. We're going to make sure that our film back settings, again, is set to 20 by 12.
Oh, really? Okay. Okay, unlock. Alright.
Like so. And let's actually hold control and press S to save. This may be a bug, actually, that Sequencer is currently still in development. Features are still coming in.
A lot of
like
bugs.
This might be a bug that this isn't actually getting saved after adding a spawnable. So in pilot mode, let's go down. Let's frame up our shot. Our shot is going to be something like this, focused in on this little furnace here, kind of blocking the door. So with our shot in position, I'm going to hit S to add a keyframe for that. I'm going to go to the focus settings, expand this. I'm going to go down to the manual focus settings here.
Okay. So mine is okay. Mine is alright. Let's just be like this for the sake of learning. And I'm gonna just press this to your. Okay, alright.
And click this eyedropper. And I don't know if I mentioned this before, the eyedropper cannot be used in the cinematic viewport. It can only be used in the default viewport. So if we were framed up on our character here, I couldn't actually sample from this. I can only sample from over here. So go ahead and click that to sample from that. And we could add a keyframe for this inside of Sequencer here. There's our manual focus distance. We could add a keyframe by clicking this. Or over in the details panel, anytime you see this icon here, that means that you can add a keyframe for that property to an open level sequence. I'm going to click this here, and that will add a keyframe for us.
Oh, okay. Current focal length. What is it? Manual focus. No, manual focus distance. Focus setting. Is it manually? Oh, I don't know why it doesn't work. 327. Mm-hmm. Can I just press? Okay. Alright.
So our character is in focus. We've established that the shot is going to take place from the ground here. And if we scrub ahead, I'm actually going to make sure that we're locked to this as well, so that we see the cinematic preview. If we scrub ahead here to where our character stands up, somewhere around frame let's do frame 225, I'm going to take our pilot camera, right click, hold the right mouse button and press E to kind of pan up. You can even push in on your character if you want a little bit, something like that. Once you're happy, just go ahead and press S, add a keyframe, so our camera kind of does that.
Just for the, when he make that. Okay, I'm gonna go for this one. Okay, I'm gonna zoom you here, right? Just for learning purpose. Okay, let's give it a try again. Gonna lock this too. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, something like that. I think that's gonna work fine. And okay.
Kind of gets up with our character. Okay, scrub ahead a little bit more to about frame 277, it looks like. That is the end of this character's animation. So at this point, we're going to want to be shifted to the right. So I'm going to hold the right mouse button and press D. Pan over, pitch it down.
Oh, hold and D. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go for like here, right? And I press S for this one. And if I just go back here, alright. Wait. Wait, what just happened? Alright, never mind. And here, it goes that way. It just goes that way. Perhaps. Okay. Perhaps from here, right? I need to make it here. Okay, transform. Here. Ooh, and then doesn't work. Okay. Pilot this. Alright, doesn't work. And press S. If I just go here, hey you, let's fight. Alright, okay, I think that's okay. Let's give it a try again. Yeah. Okay.
Maybe even pull back a little bit just to get our character in view a little bit better. Something like this. Then I'm going to press S to add a keyframe for that. So we have some movement kind of like this. Like so. And at this point, our bear is going to be back there kind of growling, looking pretty ferocious. So let's actually add him. Let's go to the content browser for this. I'm going to unpilot this camera for now. And I'm going to go to the adversaries, enemy, enemy bear. And I'm going to take that bear and place him in the level. But before I do that, we're going to make that bear a spawnable. And there's a quick shortcut for this as well. If I click on the bear here, and then I hold the shift key, and then I left click with shift held down and drag the bear into the scene, that will add the bear to sequencer automatically, and it will also add it as a spawnable, indicated by the lightning bolt there. So it's been added to the scene. I'm going to scrub back a little bit to frame 125, and let's go ahead and take our bear and kind of position him how we want. Just move him over just a little bit, press E, rotate on
Okay,
W,
hold on. How do you make spawn?
enemy bear. And I'm going to take that bear and place him in the level. But before I do that, we're going to make that bear a spawnable. And there's a quick shortcut for this as well. If I click on the bear here, and then I hold the shift key, and then I left click with shift held down and drag the bear into the scene, that will add the bear to...
Okay, so you're saying if I add some of the creature, right? Okay, this is for the sake of learning. Others: parasite, tank, warlock, Mao. Perhaps Mao can go for Mao boss. Like this one, shift. Okay, and yep, now it is there. Wait, hold on. Okay. Wait, hold on. So make you bigger. Ho 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 ho. So you, my friend, animation, I'm gonna put you idle. Yeah, that's all you have now. No, not there. Okay, here. Idle animation. Okay. So if we go here and here, and that guy, where is that big guy? And that big guy spawn. See, only for the cinematic. Okay, got it. It's not really there, but just for the cinematic. See, there's a big giant there, and it gone. Alright.
sequencer automatically, and it will also add it as a spawnable, indicated by the lightning bolt there.
Okay.
So it's been added to the scene. I'm going to scrub back a little bit to frame 125, and let's go ahead and take our bear and kind of position him how we want. So move him over just a little bit, press E, rotate on W, and back a little bit maybe, something like that. Looks good, so he's right in the middle of the door there. With our bear selected, I'm going to press S to initialize his transform. Now if we scrub ahead, there's our bear. Let's make sure that he's idling. So I'm going to go and add an animation for him. His animation
Idle.
is going to be an idle.
Yep.
So. And we'll notice that the idle animation for the bear does not quite reach the end of the scene. So he's kind of just standing there. We could loop this, but instead what I'm going to do is just push this over. Because he's, for the most part, hidden by our character as he's standing up. So you don't actually see him until... you still don't even see him there, really, it looks like. So that looks good. I'm actually going to see if I can push this all the way to 200. Let's see. Yeah, you still don't see him, really.
Yep, this is all about
did a good job
the
of blocking.
editing.
So now our bear is idling. It looks a little bit more ferocious as the camera pans over. Last thing that we'll do is shift focus from this character to this character here.
How?
So let's go ahead and go back to about frame 2. let's say frame 230 maybe. Straight 235. So frame 235, I'm totally winging this, by the way. Frame 235, let's pick our eyedropper.
I
Before we do that,
see.
let's fly back and make sure that we can select our grunt here. Take the eyedropper, select our grunt, which he was already in focus anyway, because it didn't matter. Click the add button for the keyframe. Scrub ahead to the end of the scene, which will actually be right there. It's going to be pretty short. 277. Stick our eyedropper, click it, select our bear, so he comes into focus, add a keyframe. Kind of shifts over to him.
Wait,
Add a keyframe.
you.
Eyedropper, click it, select our bear.
Oh, for the
comes into
band.
focus, add a
Okay, let's try that. This one from here. Okay, it's gonna be. Where's the focus setting? Alright, this one. Pilot this. Yep. And this one is gonna be like this one. Doesn't work. It doesn't work. What just happened? Okay. Alright. Okay. Right? Okay. This guy, and we just go up, and can we update that? If I press this, it doesn't work. Manually focus distance mode only. Never mind. Okay, and here gonna be that guy. Okay. Okay, from here, your focus is this guy, right? Let's give it a try again. And here, gonna go from there. And you're gonna focus that guy. Let's try again. Okay, I think that's all. That's cool. Right, there is should be here. We end it here. We should be just end it here, right? And you still have that. At the end, but you are here. You're supposed to be here. And lock to viewport. And yeah, let's try again. Okay. Yep. Alright. What else can I go? Just till here. Okay. It is end at somewhere 59. So we just make this right till here. And yep. Can we just go back here? This is pretty intense. Okay, I think that's okay. Pilot, we just go here. here. Alright, we're gonna go from beginning. Lock all. Right, he's standing up and just like that. And here. Okay, so just like that. This is supposed to be cinematic. Okay, while you're in here, one for the 4, we end here. Okay, just end here. Alright, we do it again and it ends there. Why? Always it ends like that. Okay, never mind. Shot 2. Okay, let's finish this up. I'm gonna go for lunch.
Shifts over to him. And the reason we're not too worried about adding an idle animation for him is we're going to do that in a separate cut. Because this is going to be the end of our shot when it gets to there, 277. So let's go ahead and do this last shot before we wrap up this video. It's going to be very similar to what we just did, actually. We're going to duplicate shot 02.
Okay.
And then we're going to extend the idle animation for the bear and add an idle animation for him before we close out this video. So I'm going to go up to the master level here. And I'm going to take shot 02 here, right click on it and say duplicate shot. I'm going to click off cinematics, go back to cinematics, take shot 02 and just change it to shot 03. Like so. I'm going to take shot 03, put it on top, like so. Very similar to what we just did. We said 277 is where we want to split, so I'm going to take shot 03 here, control comma, cut left, and control period, trim right. So now it's just an extension. The bear continues right where he left off in shot 03. Perfect. So now what we need to do is go into shot 03, add an idle animation for him, maybe loop that a little bit longer so he gets a full loop in. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that, and then we'll close out this video. So shot 03, I'm going to go inside here, and let's see, let's delete our camera cut, delete our camera actor. Let's add an animation for the grunt here. Just called idle. Goes right up to the 400 marker. Looks like. Looks good. And for the bear, I'm just gonna loop. Let's loop this out. It's not gonna get a full. Let's stretch this out. Let's make sure he gets a full idle in. I don't know if I mentioned this before. I think I did. But this marker here is the end of the animation. So there's one full idle, another full idle, and then like a quarter of an idle, which I don't want. So I'm just going to do 2 full idles like so. The grunt, that's fine. For him, I'll actually do half because we're gonna shoot a different shot at the end of this. Because his idle isn't as crazy as the bear's, it looks like. Yeah, that's perfect. So I'm gonna go to the end of these. It's like 468. I'm gonna hit the is it right close bracket? Is that what it's called?
Okay.
Or this icon there. Last thing we need to do is add our camera and adjust the movement, and then we should be done. So for this, let's go ahead and click the camera button. Boom. So now we have the camera actor, and then we have the camera cuts. Let's change our focus settings for this to 20 by 12. And Control S to save that just in case. And whenever I save, that looks like another bug. Whenever I save, it takes the focus off. It takes me out of pilot mode. Interesting.
Okay.
So I'm going to pitch it down. It's going to be something like this. I'm going to press G in this viewport as well. Just we hide the markers. It's going to be something like this. I think that looks good. It's going to go away when I move. Should have moved the marker back first. Dang it. So let's go up to the master level. Let's go to 277. Jump into Shadow 3. Now let's go into pilot mode on our camera here. Set it up the way we want. Something like this. That. Add a keyframe for our camera when it's selected. Press S. So now we won't lose it as we move around. Perfect. Now we can scrub ahead. Go to the end, actually, all the way to the end. Right mouse button down, W to fly forward, and just kind of move in on our bear here. Something low, so he's looking kind of ferocious. Something like this. You can press S, add a keyframe for that. I'm also going to change the focal distance at this point.
Yep.
Click the eyedropper, select our bear, add a keyframe, and let's see what that looks like. I'm going to go back to the master level here. We may need to stretch our master scene out here because I don't think it's going to play all the way through. Nope, sure isn't. So let's take this, stretch that out. Let's see. So it actually ends at like 468. So I'm going to control period that. Right close bracket. And now our scene should have 3 shots in it. Let's take a look at it from the beginning real quick. So it's kind of sitting down, and then he kind of gets up. Looks pretty cool.
Okay.
Looking pretty good. All right, that's going to do it for this video, actually. We're going to pause here. We're going to pick it back up in the next video where we continue on with the rest of the animation for our scene. We're going to show you a different workflow. So far what we've been doing is we've created on a shot basis.
I understand.
What we're going to do next is create the rest of the fight scene, create all the animation, and then come back and then set up the cameras a little bit later. So it's just a different way of approaching things. So we're going to pause here and we'll pick it back up in the next video where we continue with our cinematic. Thank you guys for watching.
Okay. So, for my cinematic will be... Okay, this is mine. Alright, let's press F11 on this, can I? Yep. So, let's go. And why can't I press this? I don't know. I shouldn't be pressing this. OMG. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah. And I don't know why is that like that. Never mind. We're gonna wiggle on that later on. First. Okay. Alright. This we don't have the spawn, and only on the cutscene. See that? There's a more big balls. Okay. Okay. Can we adjust this? Can I duplicate this? No. Now you are still more boss one, right? What are you? Why? Why are you without animation? Let's try again. You are there, but you're not literally there. You're not supposed to be here. I make you another one, which is shift and drag inside here, and it became more boss too. Alright. For the sake of training, and we put animation on him. Could it be around here? Okay, animation idle. Or maybe I just put it behind. We should be fine. Yep. And that guy is appear and disappear. Okay, that's all. And I'm gonna be right back. Go to drive through. Okay, meantime. Okay, be right back. I need to do something, right? Something like this. Can I copy this duplicate scene? Can I rename? Duplicate scene is gonna be add source. Text. Grab it. Lunch. Break. And scroll. Okay. Over here. No. Okay. I think that is okay. No. Okay, gonna be right back now. FB, Twitch, YouTube. Alright, just be right back in a sec. Alright. Okay, I'm back, but I'm about to eat. You know, I just realized that I can put my surface on my right, so I can see if people comment me on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. Let's see, where's my where did I put it? Over here? Nope. Where's my surface? I wonder where my surface is. Did I forgot to bring? No, it is here. Yeah. So I can use this, right? But I need the mouse. Okay. Setting this up first, and then I eat. Okay. Should be. Okay, it works, but I have crack on it, on this area. Okay, I hope this is okay. Where's the mouse? There should be a mouse around here, right? Where's the mouse? Yep. Should be working. Okay. Yeah, it works. So if I go let's close all. Okay. Facebook. Okay. No internet. Never connect yet. Oh. Refresh. Just log in. Okay. Right. You should be have some sort of setting. Tidak betul. Oh. Wait. Let's try again. I hope this one works. Okay, so now if I go to bookmark, show bookmark bar. Okay, that's fine. Okay, should be this one. Okay, so this goes to right, and for Twitch oh, I think just separate two for now. I'm gonna eat. Alright, can I make this bigger? No. Okay. Alright, just like that for now. I'm disabled already. Okay, let's eat for a while. In the meantime, while we're eating, we can watch the tutorial. Okay, so then we can understand a bit. 06. How much do we have this one? 7. Oh, this is the last. Okay.
Okay, everyone, welcome back. Previous video, we've gotten to the point where we've created 3 shots. So again, recapping really quickly before we continue, we have our establishing shot here, which cuts, shows our character getting up and turning around, and revealing our enemy bear, which we're going to do battle with, and then kind of a push in on the bear to kind of showcase him a little bit better. So we have 3 shots. And the workflow that we've taken so far has been on a shot-by-shot basis. So we've created 1 shot, and inside of that shot, we've done all of our animation. We've assigned our camera until we were happy with that shot, and then we moved on. So we did that for shot 2 and shot 3 as well. Moving forward, we're going to do something a little bit different. We're going to take a different workflow approach. It's something that you could use. It just depends on the makeup of your team and how you want to proceed. But we did want to showcase that there are different ways that you can use Sequencer. And the approach that we're going to take now could support more of a collaborative effort. So if you have a large team of cinematic designers or artists or animators, they could all work on the same sequence concurrently without stepping on each other's work and stepping into the same particular shot. And we're going to do that using what's called a subscene track.
Right now having my lunch break while watching this
so we're going to get to that
tutorial.
In fact, we're going to get to it right now.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and continue. We're going to jump to the end of our master sequence here. And at the very end, I'm going to click on shot 3. I'm going to right click on it now and say insert shot. So we're going to insert a shot after shot 03. It's the same thing as going to the content browser and saying create new level sequence and then adding it to the shot track, just another shortcut that we can take here. I'm going to say insert shot, and we're going to call this shot 04. Like so. So it'll add it to the end, so, which is fine. And then what we're going to do is we're going to right click on shot 03 one more time here. And we're going to say duplicate shot this time. So duplicate shot 03. So, and save that inside of the cinematics folder, but we're going to call this animation. We're going to call this animation. We're not going to necessarily need it on the master track, so I'm going to delete the animation shot now. Just wanted to create the asset. And then let's move shot 04 back. Then we can move our timeline. We could say, let's just go to 1000. Say that's the end, like so. Okay, so we have shot 04. Again, this is something that we like to do as well, just to delineate between shots, is just to alternate rather than have them all on the same line like this. It's just a lot easier to see where the breaks happen in this manner. So jump into shot 04 now, and inside of shot 04 it should be empty, it should be nothing in here. We're going to add what's called the subscene track. So I'm going to go to the add button over here.
Subscene.
Below play rate we have subscenes track, and this will add a new track that can contain other sequences. So it's very similar to a shot track. So go ahead and add this subscene track. And then we have the ability to add a sequence, and the sequence that we're going to add is animation. I'm going to add that. And it's going to have 4 tracks in it, and it's going to be pretty long. I'll show you why if we jump into it now. It's going to contain our entire level sequence thus far. It doesn't have all the camera cuts and all that, but it's pretty much all the animation up until this point, which is great because this track is going to contain only animation assets. So I'm going to delete the camera cuts. I'm going to delete the camera actor as well. So now we have this track that has just the 2 characters and their animations in it, and we can continue with our scene, building out the rest of the scene, the animation for just this. Now, how is this useful? So if we hop back up, you can see right now we're 3 levels deep now. We're inside of an animation track, which is inside of shot 4, which is inside the master. So if we were to hop back up to shot 4, we have our animation track here. Now suppose you had somebody that was an FX artist or a sound designer. They could come in and have their own tracks, one labeled sound for sound effects for the audio team, FX for FX artists, camera person could have their own track as well, and you could layer these on top of each other to comprise shot 04. That way each person can come in and work on their own individual aspects of shot 04 without having to go into, say, something like this and having cameras and characters and all that stuff in the particular shot. So it's just a different approach you can take. So for us, let's go ahead and stretch this all the way out, and let's go back up to the master real quick. Just want to check something. So we want to actually end right there, right where shot 04 ends. So 67, 68, looks good. Okay, so if we go into here now, let's see, we need to go to the end of this. This over. Let's go to 1000 for this. So Control G, 1000. So this is the end of our sequence. This is everything that we've done up until this point. And now we can continue from here inside the animation track and add the rest of the animations. So let's go ahead and start doing that. So we need to go in the animations. We'll bump this one up to say 1000. The endpoint. And here's the end of our scene. So let's continue. So the next thing that we're going to want to do for our scene, I'm actually going to maximize this, because right now we're pretending that we are the animator. We don't care about camera cuts. We don't know where the camera is going to be. All we want to do is create the content so that our cinematic designers can come in and say, okay, here's all the content. Let's populate the cameras and set up the shots as we see fit. So for us, our job is to just finish off the rest of the animation. So at this point, we have the bears kind of idling. Our grunt's kind of idling. What we're going to want to have happen is our bear's going to walk forward towards our grunt here, take a swipe at our grunt. Our grunt's going to react and then get up. And then he has this cannon that's on the back that we're going to fire a projectile at, a fake projectile. I'm doing air quotes right now that you can't see. Fire a projectile at our bear, who's going to then play a hit react and then die. And then our character is going to just stand there looking cool doing an idle. And then that's going to pretty much be the scene. So we need to create the animations for that content. So we're going to start by First having our bear walking forward here. So for the enemy bear, let's add an animation at the end of our idle here. And it's just going to be a walk forward, which is just walk. Let's add that. It's a very short animation that we can loop. So I'm going to stretch it out, say 4 times maybe. We'll see how that does. So 4 full walk cycles is what we're going to use here. Now you'll notice if we scrub ahead, the bear just walks in place. This particular animation does not have built-in translation, so it just stays in the same place. Versus something like if you were to add, let's see, I think there's like a melee, like a melee B, for example. And I select my bear here. If you take a look at the transform here, as I attack, I push off of it and away from it. So it has some built-in translation there with that attack versus the walk where he's just walking in place. So I'm going to delete that for now. So we're going to come back to that a little bit later. So I'm going to zoom in, make sure that this is lined up like so. And yep. So in order to make this bear move, we're actually going to have to use our transform drag here. So we'll initialize the current position, and then we'll move him forward, move the timeline forward, and then add a key for the new position.
Alright.
So with our bear selected here, I'm just going to press S, add our initial transform. Going to scrub ahead to the end of our animation here.
Okay,
So,
got it.
and I'll slide this forward. I could probably even push it up a little bit. Some order about right there. I'm not quite sure exactly where we want to go, but I'm going to hit S there and see what that looks like. So now you see we're actually moving the bear forward. Now there might be a little bit of sliding here. Let's see. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. If we move the time further out, you might notice like sliding a little bit, or he's moving too slow in one place. Or if we move it in, that's probably when you'll see the sliding a little bit better. Yeah. So you'll have to play with it and see what looks best. I think this doesn't look too bad. I think it's okay.
Bob,
Looks pretty good.
understand?
So that's our motion. It does kind of slide a little bit at the end there. Just double check. Probably. I'm gonna leave it where it is. We'll do an animation and see, because he's gonna perform a melee attack here. We'll do an animation and see what that looks like. So let's go ahead and let's do something for our other character here, so he's not just standing there. Let's add an animation for him. His animation is going to be a summon, cast summon. And it just looks like a taunt, kind of, so he kind of just throws his weapons in the air and growls. It looks kind of cool. But it ends before our bear gets to its final position, so what I'll do is I'll just slide this over a little bit. And here's his idle. I'm just going to extend that out. Full cycle. And then over, see what this looks like. And as our bear gets to the end, this is where we're going to perform a melee attack from our bear. So at the end, on our bear here, let's add an animation for this. We'll say melee. I can spell it. We're going to use that melee B because that looked pretty good because he translated forward and should hit our character there. Let's see if I guesstimated right. Oh, just a little bit short. Looks like a little bit short. So what I could do is, let's see, let's select our bear. At this point, let's move the transform forward just a little bit more. Press S. So that's the new position he's going to. Yeah, that looks much better. Now don't worry about this cut right here, that little cut, because we're gonna, or pop, because we're gonna cut the camera actually towards the end here once we start doing the rest of our shots. So we'll cut to hide this little pop right there. Future iterations of Sequencer may have some additional blending options for things like this, and there's something else that we're going to get to at the end of this video that we'll actually tackle and address in the next video. But hopefully down the line, as Sequencer gets further and further along, some more advanced blending options will become available. But for now, we'll show you how you can fix some of these. So our bear is performing a melee attack. Our guy stopped idling before the bear got there, so I'm going to stretch this out even more. Maybe to the point where he's like looking up, not even paying attention. It's growling, and then that's when he gets hit. Looks good to me. something like that. So we'll need to stretch our idle out again. There. Still idling. Starts taunting. Bear attacks.
Wow.
And right about there, we're going to need to switch and play a hit react for this character. So about frame,
Oh.
that's 41, 42.
So it's
We'll
all
try
about the
41.
animation in here.
Stretch it
Alright.
back. And at this point, we'll add an animation, grunt, and it's going to be hit. No, there's a react. Yeah, so react. We're going to do the knockback front here. So we'll select this. And what that should do is, as soon as we get hit, looks pretty good. Ideally, it would be the other way, because I'm hitting with the left hand with the bear. He would turn the other way, but we're going to work with the animations we got. I think this is fine. Looks pretty cool to me. Now, our bear is going to need to go back into an idle after he performs his melee attack, because he's just standing there. So we're going to hop back up to the bear here, add an animation for that. It's going to be an idle. So then he goes back into an idle, and our character stands up. And when our character stands up, over here, he's going to perform a ranged attack with his little cannon there. So we'll search for ranged, and we'll assign the ranged attack. Now, this is the point where we're going to pause, actually, because there's some things that we need to address with translation.
Exactly.
So if I select my bear here, and I play my melee, I think my bear is okay. It's mostly this guy here, actually. Yeah, you can see it right there. So we talked about the built-in translation that our bear didn't have on its walk. This character has a lot of it on this react here. So you can see this is where he starts. So when he gets hit, he gets knocked way off that position. When he plays his next animation, he pops back to it to play. So we're going to have to fix that. And we're going to fix that in the next video, actually. So we're going to pause here. That's going to do it for this video. We've set up quite a bit of the animation. We're almost done. We'll finish it off in the next video, which should be a pretty short one. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you then.
Okay. Seven. Come on. Okay.
Hello friends, welcome back. Previous video, we got to the point where we started working inside of our sub-scene, creating all the animation for the rest of our sequence here, and we paused because there's some issues that we're going to need to fix. So recapping really quickly, got to the point where we made our character walk forward, the bear will perform a melee attack, hit our character. However, there's going to be some issues with both of our characters actually. This character here has built-in translation in the animation, so it gets shifted off so that when we try to play the next animation, it pops to that location. So we're going to fix that. We're also going to need to fix it for the bear here as well. So that's what we're going to do in this video. It should be a pretty short video, so we'll try to get through it as quickly as we can. So let's start with this guy here. Since we have him selected, it's going to be pretty quick and painless. One way we can fix this is to hide that with a camera cut. But that may not be something that we want to do. So when he gets hit here, we could camera cut to this location, a different location, and just leave it as is, which would hide that pop, which you might see occur sometimes.
Understand?
Or we can try to fix it by moving the transform, which we'll do.
Some widget.
What we need to do is, as you can see, our character, we want him to fire from way back there, but in the next couple frames, he shifts forward. I'm going to go to the track here. Make sure you're in the animation track of shot 04, which is inside the master. And what we'll do is we'll go to the end of this animation here.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna...
And we'll kind of try to make reference or get an idea of where the character is at the end of this animation. So he's kind of like somewhere in here. So what we'll need to do is move this transform back in the next frame to somewhere back in there. So I don't know exactly where it is, and it may take some massaging to get it just right, but we'll give it a shot here. So we're at 6 683 is our frame that we're at. We'll press S to start. This is the transform that we're going to start at. I'm going to go ahead a frame to 684. And if I pop back and forth between these two frames using the arrow keys, you can really see the problem here. So I'm going to go ahead to 684 and then move this transform back to somewhere in there and then add a keyframe for that. So I'm going to go ahead and let's move this back to somewhere in there. I'll press S to add a keyframe. Let's see how close it is. It's pretty close, but still quite a bit of popping there. It looks like he's just a little bit too far back now when I go to that second frame there. So he needs to be in that position, but he's in that position. So it's very, very minor, but I'll try to slide him ahead just a little bit. Press S again. I think that's close enough. It's not bad. So if I zoom out, there might be one thing that happens with this as part of an artifact of this. If I play at full speed, you see that little pop there. So we're gonna have to fix that as well. It's the frames in between an actual frame. It's translating it. So what I'm gonna do is uncheck the grid snapping here for key snapping. Uncheck that. I'm gonna control mouse wheel in to zoom in. And now I should be able to slide this freely and don't have to snap it to an actual frame. So I'll move this all the way over. Keep zooming in. Put it like right up next to it so it's less than a 0.1 frames that this will happen. So it should minimize.
Okay, understand.
Is that all the way in? I think that's all the way in. I think that's all the way in. Oops. I think that's good. Let's try this. So all the way out. So now if I play, yeah, much better. So hopefully down the road we'll have some measures to account for things like this. But this is kind of a workaround that you can take.
Yep.
Some of the guys on our team had mentioned in previous Twitch streams that you can hide this type of thing with camera cuts, but this is a way that I found to get around this as well. So it looks good. He's going to fire his cannon from about that range. It's pretty close, so our bear is going to get really blasted right here. So it's only going to be like a couple frames. I'm actually going to turn back on the snapping here so that we go on individual frames now instead of less than a frame. Somewhere about, there's the fire, so somewhere about 730 I guess is where we're gonna want to play a hit react for our bear here. So let's take our bear's idle. I'm gonna pull this back to 730. I'm gonna add an animation. It's death, actually.
So it's all about the animation.
So we'll say death. Let's try death 2. Let's see what that one is. I think that's the one where he goes flying back. Yeah, that looks good. Fire because he's so close. He gets really blasted back. We'll add a particle effect to kind of make it look like he's actually firing the cannon. Kind of tumbles over. Now our character here, he's going to need to go back into an idle at this point, so he's not just standing there stiff. So let's add an idle for him. So just idle. Or the summons again if you want, or a different animation. But that looks good. That's really going to be the end of our scene. We may need to do a couple adjustments on the bear. Select the bear real quick. Yeah, there it is. I knew there was another one we need to touch. So the same thing with our bear here. The end of his animation, this is the swipe, I believe, yeah. So when he swipes, translates all the way forward. He starts, his transform starts in the middle, but when he finishes his animation, he ends with it at the back. So when we play our next animation, he pops back to that location. So we got to fix that. So it's similar to what we just did. We're just going to add a keyframe for this position. So at 662, press S, add keyframe. Let's zoom out just a little bit. Go to the next frame. And then we're going to need to push the bear forward a little bit. So something like that. Press S. A little bit further forward. That's pretty close. And the same thing is going to happen here if we zoom all the way out and we play this. You're going to see that pop. Fix that. If we zoom in, take off grid snapping, drag this over,
Hmm.
get really close. So that the amount of frames that pass between this transform is very, very small. So just keep the mouse moving up. I think that's good. Something like that. So now if we pull all the way out, play. Yeah, we don't see anything now. Looks good. And let's see, if we play all the way in, I think that's really going to be the end of our sequence. So it plays all the way through.
Pull
In fact, it
back.
plays all the way from the beginning because we duplicated that shot 03, which had the other animation in it. So theoretically, we could reshoot this whole thing with this sub scene with different camera angles using just this for all the animation for shot 1, 2, and 3. So that is really going to be it for this video. We just did some animation, so our work as the animator is done. Now it's up to the cinematic folks to create the animation, or excuse me, the
So-
cameras for our.
So animator and cinematic have two different people. Okay. So this part is for the animation, yeah, like this, like that, and the cinematic part is for those who play with cameras angle. All right.
So we're going to need to add the cameras. We'll do that in the next video, as well as a little bit of polish, because I'm seeing some sliding around here now that we've added some keyframes. We'll make sure that everything's nice and neat before we finish out the series here. Got a couple more videos to go and we'll be done. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you in the next video.
Okay. We have another one. 8. Right. Okay. Let's give it a try for this one. It says something like okay, master. We're gonna add more shot on it, right? Add. How can I? Alright, so first of all, I need to save all. Okay, shot. Add shot. How do you add some shot? This one, add more shot. Okay. Wait, hold on. And okay, how does that guy do?
These on top of each.
Okay,
Called a subscene track. So we're going to get to that in a moment. In fact, we're going to get to it right now. Let's go ahead and continue. We're going to jump to the end of our master sequence here. And at the very end, I'm going to click on shot 3. I'm going to right click on it now and say insert shot.
insert shot. Okay, insert shot. Oh, okay. Could be shot 3. Okay, and take some time to load, and yeah, that's the okay. This and go do that. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay.
So we're going to insert a shot after shot 03. It's the same thing as going to the content browser and saying create new level sequence and then adding it to the shot track, just another shortcut that we can take here. So I'm going to say insert shot, and we're going to call this shot 04. Like so. So it'll add it to the end, like so, which is fine. And then what we're going to do is we're going to right click on shot 03 one more time here. And we're going to say duplicate shot this time. So duplicate shot 03. So, and save that inside of the cinematics folder, but we're going to call this animation.
Oh. Animation. Okay. Why I cannot put it here? Okay. No. I cannot move. Why? That's weird, man. I cannot move it. Why? Cut. Lock. Active. Okay. Yeah, active.
So we're going to call this animation. We're not going to necessarily need it on the master track, so I'm going to delete the animation
Okay, just delete it. Okay.
shot now. Just wanted to create the asset. Then let's move shot 04 back. Then we can move our timeline. We could say, let's just go to 1000. Say that's the end, like so. Okay, so we have shot 04. Again, this is something that we like to do as well, just to delineate between shots, is just to alternate rather than them have them all on the same line like this. It's just a lot easier to see where the breaks happen in this manner. So jump into shot 04 now, and inside of shot 04 it should be empty. There should be nothing in here. We're going to add what's called the subscene track. So I'm going to go to the add button over here, and below play rate we have subscenes track, and this will add a new track that can contain other sequences. So it's very similar to a shot track. So go ahead and add this, the subscene track. And then we have the ability to add a sequence, and the sequence that we're going to add is animation.
Okay.
I'm going to add that. And it's going to have 4 tracks in it, and it's going to be pretty long. I'll show you why if we jump into it now. It's going to contain our entire level sequence thus far. It doesn't have all the camera cuts and all that, but it's pretty much all the animation up until this point, which is great because this track is going to contain only animation assets. So I'm going to delete the camera cuts. I'm going to delete the camera actor as well. So now we have this track that has just the 2 characters and their animations in it, and we can continue with our scene, building out the rest of the scene, the animation for just this. Now, how is this useful? So if we hop back up, you can see right now we're 3 levels deep now. We're inside of an animation track, which is inside of shot 4, which is inside the master. So if we were to hop back up to shot 4, we have our animation track here. Now suppose you had somebody that was an FX artist or a sound designer. Person could have their own track as well, and you could layer these on top of each other to comprise shot 04. That way each person can come in and work on their own individual aspects of shot 04 without having to go into, say, something like this and having cameras and characters and all that stuff in the particular shot. So it's just a different approach you can take. So for us, let's go ahead and stretch this all the way out, and let's go back up to the master real quick. Just want to check something. So we want to actually end right there, right where shot 04 ends. So 467, 68, looks good. Okay, so if we go into here now, let's see, we need to go to the end of this. Move this over. Let's go to 1000 for this. So Control G, 1000. So this is the end of our sequence. This is everything that we've done up until this point. And now we can continue from here inside the animation track and add the rest of the animations. So let's go ahead and start doing that. So we need to go in the animations. We'll bump this one up to say 1000. The endpoint. And here's the end of our scene. So let's continue. So next thing that we're going to want to do for our scene, I'm actually going to maximize this because right now we're pretending that we are the animator. We don't care about camera cuts. We don't know where the camera is going to be. All we want to do is create the content so that our cinematic designers can come in and say, okay, here's all the content. Let's populate the cameras and set up the shots as we see fit. So for us, our job is to just finish off the rest of the animation. So at this point, we have the bears kind of idling, our grunt's kind of idling. What we're going to want to have happen is our bear's going to walk forward towards our grunt here, take a swipe at our grunt's going to react and then get up. And then he has this cannon that's on the back that we're going to fire a projectile at, a fake projectile, I'm doing air quotes right now that you can't see. Fire a projectile at our bear who's going to then play a hit react and then die. And then our character is going to just stand there looking cool doing an idle, and then that's going to pretty much be the scene. So we need to create the animations for that content. So we're going to start by first having our bear walking forward here. So for the enemy bear, let's add an animation at the end of our idle here, and it's just going to be a walk forward, which is just walk. Let's add that. It's a very short animation that we can loop, so I'm going to stretch it out, say 4 times maybe. We'll see how that does. So 4 full walk cycles is what we're going to use here. Now you'll notice if we scrub ahead that the bear just walks in place. This particular animation does not have built-in translation, so it just stays in the same place. Versus something like if we were to add, let's see, I think it was like a melee, like a melee B, for example. And I select my bear here. If you take a look at the transform here, as I attack, I push off of it and away from it. So it has some built-in translation there with that attack versus the walk where he's just walking in place. So I'm going to delete that for now because we're going to come back to that a little bit later. So I'm going to zoom in, make sure that this is lined up like so. And yep. So in order to make this bear move, we're actually going to have to use our transform track here. So we'll initialize the current position and then we'll move him forward, move the timeline forward, and then add a key for the new position. So with our bear selected here, I'm just going to press S, add our initial transform. I'm going to scrub ahead to the end of our animation here, like so. And I'll slide this forward. I could probably even push it up a little bit. It's somewhere to about right there. I'm not quite sure exactly where we want to go, but I'm going to hit S there and see what that looks like. So now you see we're actually moving the bear forward. Now there might be a little bit of sliding here. Let's see. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. If we move the time further out, you might notice like sliding a little bit, or he's moving too slow in one place.
Why
or if we
I
move
can't?
it in, that's probably when you'll see the sliding a little bit better.
That's weird, man.
Yeah. So you'll have to play with it and see what looks best. I think this doesn't look too bad. I think it's okay. Looks pretty realistic to me. So that's our motion.
At here already.
It does kind of slide a little bit at the end there.
Okay.
Just double check.
Can I just go?
Probably.
Why I can't extend more? Okay.
I'm gonna leave it where it is. We'll do an animation and see,
Alright,
because
why
he's gonna
not?
perform a melee attack here. We'll do an animation and see what that looks like.
Can.
So let's go ahead and let's do something for our other character here, so he's not just standing there. Let's add an animation for him. His animation is going to be a summon, cast summon, and it just looks like a taunt kind of. So he kind of just throws his weapons in the air and growls. It looks kind of cool. But it ends before our bear gets to its final
What is
position.
this
So what I'll do
red
is I'll just
color?
slide this over a little bit.
I
And
wonder.
here's his idle. I'm just going to extend that out.
What is this red color?
Cycle. And then I see what this looks like.
Wait. This.
And as our bear gets to the end, this is where we're going to perform a melee attack from our bear.
Perhaps.
So at the end, on our bear
This
here,
is
let's add an
you.
animation for this. We'll say melee.
Hmm.
Spell it. We're going to use that melee B because that looked pretty good because he translated forward.
No,
and
no.
it should hit our character there. Let's see if I
This
guess
red
maybe
color is the.
Oh, just a little bit short. Looks like a little bit short. So what I could do
Wait, hold
is,
on with
let's
this
see.
guy. Wait, why is this? Okay, this is okay. Right. Just go like that. I don't mind. It ends there. See? I cannot adjust. Why? Animation. Wait, let's give it a try. Save all. Go for master. Is it because of this one? No, it doesn't matter. Right? Just like in. Yep, yeah. Not this one. But why? This rate. Why up to 1000 only? See that? I cannot even expand. If I delete, and let's see, I do it again. Shot 3, yes. And this is a thing. If I increase this to 1, 2. This is the whole scene, okay? Right, this is the whole scene. And we put some subscene track, which is animation. Oh wait, hold on. See? Why limit to this area only? Why, what are you? Are you saying that you can expand only? That's weird. Is it because let's do it again. I guess I know why. See? And oh, okay. So I need to expand this earlier. If I make this subscene track now, for example, animation, you cannot move it any longer. Am I right? Yeah. So before you put the subscene track, you need to adjust. Okay, if that's the case, let's expand to 1200 and insert shot. Let's do it again. Shot 3. Okay, never mind that. Expand. And this also 2. Okay. And I don't know what's wrong with you. So you have problem to go there. I don't know what's wrong with you, right? It says different. Yeah, true. Okay, and we press this. Okay, that is for master. Okay, and we just go until why now? Why are you like this? Why until 1000 only? I don't understand. I don't understand. Is it because this? Delete again. Why? You're funny, man. Totally funny. If I save, does it work? Section track, animation. It's gonna play just like that. Why? And you stop. Okay, perhaps. I need to extend this further up. Okay, and it works until 1000 only. Why 1000 only? Now it crash. Great. Close, send and restart. Okay. Master. Okay, so it should be all on the same place. Okay, play you. Okay, you are supposed to be empty. And okay, like this. Weird. Only that. Oh, okay. Here, how about 1050? Over here, still, that's the max you can go. That's weird. 1500. If I go along the way to where there's a maximum. Now, oh, okay. Oh, okay, got it. Just make 1200. Right. Okay. Put here. That's your maximum. I'm saying goes with this one. That's your maximum. Right. And go for 200. Indeed. Why are you stopping at 1000? I don't understand with you. Weird stuff going on. If I make this subscene track here. Okay, let's see. Okay. Let's just
Let's select our
put this
bear.
in.
Of sequencer. There, so we'll get to it.
Okay, never mind. Let's just continue first. We don't have to waste much time on this. Okay, let's go.
Greetings everyone, welcome back. Previous video, we did all the animation inside of the animation level sequence, which is a subscene that we added to Shot 04. We talked about how we could have an animation subscene, we could have an effects subscene, an audio subscene, whatever other subscenes you want that will ultimately comprise Shot 04 layered on top of one another, and how each member of your team could work in their own individual subscene without affecting the overall shot, without working within the overall shot. We talked about that. We also fixed the root motion issues with our bear and the translation that it occurs between animations. So we fixed those. So our scene is pretty much done on the animation, from the animation perspective. Now we just need to go in and set up our cameras. So now we're taking the role of the cinematic designer, the person that's going to come in and frame each shot. So we're going to continue and we're going to work inside of Shot 04. Before we do that, though, I did want to mention one thing. If we take a look at this here, so we're inside the master level now. We have our Shot 4 here. Actually, if we play Shot 1, Shot 2, and Shot 3, they play as expected. However, when we get to Shot 4, we don't have any cameras yet, but if we look at our default viewport, the animation starts over. Now, this is an issue that I know that our team is currently working on with respect to how the marker translates with subscenes and shots. So for example, we're at frame 468 here. If I jump into Shot 04, you would expect that it continues from 468 inside of there. However, it goes back to the beginning. If we were to go to frame 468 here, it goes to the end of this, which is not what we want. But if we jump, if we're at 468 and we go into our animation subscene, it continues where we want to actually continue from. So what we can do for this, actually, let's go to 468. We can use the left closed bracket. We've been using the right one quite a bit, but we're going to use the left closed bracket now. And if we press that on our keyboard, this is where we will start the scene from now. So we're not really paying attention to any of that stuff that came before it. And if we hop back up to the master level now and scrub through, it will continue on as we would expect.
Okay.
So now for shot.
It's weird now. OMG. Okay. Can I just follow this camera? No? Okay. You are weird stuff. Never mind. Okay. And then in shot 3 we're gonna do something and something. Animation track gonna be, yep. Okay, let's just continue.
04, we can come in and place our cameras and do what we want. And then we can do that for shot 5, shot 6, shot 7, and shot 8, which will be our last shot. So let's go ahead and do shot 04 now. I'm going to jump into shot 04. And we're going to leave the animation track. Should play all the way through. Perfect. Now we can go back to the beginning of this. And as we've done before, we can click our...
Okay, let's put some movement on this guy, right? Okay, on this guy will be idle, and can we this small boss too gonna move forward? Okay, let's say from here it's gonna be okay like this. Okay, and somewhere here it's gonna move back behind. Okay, and I'm gonna move a bit like this, and you become bigger. Okay, so it was like okay, so if I make this, okay, just like this. If I G, okay, so if I just do like this, okay, pull, and you become bigger, right? And like that, it should be like that. Okay, I understand. And of course there will be animation. You can just put there's nothing much, right? You become that. Okay, currently this small doesn't have animation, but it's okay. I got the idea of using this transform. And of course if this idle, you can just extend until whatever we want. If you say you till, I don't know why you are still 120. Okay, just until there. Okay, same goes to you. Okay, let's give it a try again. And this small boss too, you're gonna go somewhere here now, and you try to be like this and to be much bigger, and I transform you, right? And you going here, there, and something happened to you. Alright, okay, let's go for him. Okay. 1050. Okay. 48, 46. Can we go Control G? 46. No. Wait. G10 46. And yep, in there. also needs to end at 10:46. Okay. Yep, and it ends there. Okay. And you're also around 10:46. Okay. And yeah, just go and alright, it ends there. And as you can see, why there's a bit, oh my god, this is crazy. Right? Oh no. Okay. Let me just extend a bit more. 150. And yeah, 10:46. 10:46. Okay, gonna end there. Okay. I don't know what's wrong with these lights. Okay, and we can go all along the way to, yep, 10:46. It's all good. We have the extra. That's the animation. Oh, okay. And same goes with this one. See that? Oh no, I don't know what's wrong with this. It's okay. It's okay then. Go along the way. Shall we? No, we don't have to. Okay, so we have this idol and it's moving around, so that, okay, if I just, he is there and he's moving somewhere. Okay, delete this one. Okay, this guy, you should just move here, and perhaps you this, and getting bigger, much more bigger, and I transform you to be like that. Okay, and as you can see, he move and he slowly move to the become bigger. Alright, let's see.
Create camera button. So we'll click this.
Subscene. Okay, now to the subscene. Alright, and camera button. Now we have the camera button. And that guy become bigger. Alright.
And it's going to create the camera for us and do all that good stuff. We need to change the film back settings. So we'll change.
Okay. Film back setting. This one. Yep. 2012. Manual zoom. Pilot. No. Stop piloting. Pilot. And focus on this guy. Yeah. And should we Can we transform this? Yeah, you can. Of course. Start from the beginning, will be here. Suddenly it's here. Okay, and it transforms slowly. Okay. Okay. Follow. Okay. It doesn't follow yet. Camera cuts. Actor transform. Hold on. This transform is in here. Can I click this? Okay. Okay. So you're here, right? And okay. So it became pilot camera, right? Begin. Gonna be some sort like this. Just a try. And the big guy goes here and become bigger. Okay. Oh. I need to press S first. Okay. Okay. What will happen now? See that? Boom. 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 Okay, I think that's all. Okay, the spinning is not really as expected as I want, but it's okay then. Okay, we can play around with this thing later. Continue.
That to 20 by 12. Gonna hit Control S to save that just in case. We're piloting that camera now. And for this shot, well, now we're not piloting, but now we are. For this shot, I'm actually going to use this perspective. I'm going to maximize this for a second. I'm actually going to use this perspective to frame it up something like this. Let's see. Let me get this back actually and see what this looks like. Thing is in the way. It went too far back. So we'll kind of pitch down, maybe coming through the rafters. Something like that, because the bear is going to walk from right to left. So I think this is good. We'll do
Then
this.
you're going to transform. Okay.
Let's go. Make sure camera's selected. Let's add the transform for this. So I'm going to hit S.
Yeah.
Scrub ahead a little bit. And we're actually going to cut before he performs a strike. So when he gets to the end of his walk, right before that pop happens, little pop.
Oh, camera
Right
cut.
there. 139 it looks like. I'm going to right mouse button W to move forward. I'm also going to pitch it over just a little bit. Something like this. I'm going to hit S. Let's see what that looks like. That doesn't look bad.
Mm-hmm.
We lost our camera. And let's also make sure that we're focused on this. So let's go. We can also see the path of our camera here. That's the path that our camera takes.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and let's go to our focus settings.
Understand.
Eyedropper. Click them. And just add a keyframe for that. And I think that's good. So now if we go up to the master level, and we look at shot 4. Did it save it? Yeah, it did. Let's double check that. Jump into shot 4.
Okay. So when we go back, alright, so it was like here, and there's another camera. Alright, boom, and then boom. I got the idea. Alright.
It's not all the way
Crap,
connected.
the
That's
timeline.
problem. Make sure that they're lined up and connected. Otherwise, if you have that gap like I just did, you're going to have a space in your cinematic. So let's go ahead and make sure that that's lined up. Now it should be seamless. That looks good.
That looks
Right,
good.
so we have, let's just play from here.
Hmm.
Pushes in. I think that's good.
Okay.
A little bit of sliding at the end there. But we're going to cut anyway. So really that's it. This is going to be a short video. That's shot 4 in the books. We're going to do shot 5 and 6 together in the next video to show you how you can continue on. And then we'll do 7 and 8 in the video after that. Feel free to use your own shots if you'd like. Set up your own cameras and skip ahead to, I believe it's going to be video, let's see, it's going to be video 11, I guess, if you'd like to skip ahead. Otherwise, continue watching and we'll finish the rest of the shots, try to get through them really quickly. It's going to be a lot more of the process that we've been doing. We'll try to get through them as quickly as we can. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you in the next video.
Okay. So I begin to understand that there will be a lot of camera. Right? If I press this G, can I see the camera moving? No, not here. But it's okay. The path of the camera. Alright, it's alright. As long on this side we have the cinematic viewport. And here he wakes up, and here, and yo. Okay, alright. And that's it. Alright. Let's just continue learning.
Alright, we're back, and in the previous video we got some more work done on our cinematic here. We got to the point where we've got this overhead shot kind of zooming in as the character's approaching, and that's as far as we got. We implemented the subscenes track. I also wanted to mention this, I forgot to mention in the previous video. You can have a subscenes track for cameras, but typically what I like to do is have all my subscenes for everything but the camera, so that the camera actor and the camera cuts is the main focus for a particular shot. And then you have one for animations, one for effects, one for sound, etc. Forgot to mention that. You may be wondering, well, why is he doing the camera cuts and not in a subscene? You can if you'd like to. It's just one workflow that I like using. The other thing that I was going to mention is that what we are doing is a little bit outside of the norm. You'd probably stick to one workflow versus the other. You probably wouldn't do some as shots like this and then some with subscenes unless you want to. But I'm trying to show you a bunch of different workflows that you can use. So we're going to continue. We're going to continue with shots 5 and 6 for this cinematic that we're creating here together, and then we'll pause and we'll finish it up with 7 and 8. And then after that video, we'll do some last minute polish. We'll slow down the scene, add some music, sound effects, kind of tie it all together, and be pretty close to finishing up this series. So let's continue. We're going to do shot 5 now. And for this, what we're going to do is take our shot 04, right click on it, duplicate shot.
Duplicate shots.
Let's go to our cinematics folder. We'll call it shot 05. Has all that content already there for us. I'm just going to slide this over on top. And then I'm going to extend this out. So let's go ahead and we can use our keyboard shortcuts here now. We can say Control period. Oops, excuse me, Control Z actually first. Control comma. So that we keep Shadow 4 and we move right into Shadow 5. So let's see. We're actually going to want to cut a little bit sooner than that. Let's make sure we get a good place to cut. So we're going to cut probably at frame 608. Something.
So I'm gonna do that. It's saying that I'm duplicating this one. Make it short 4. Okay. Okay. Why it's not the same? It should be the same, right? What's wrong with you? Never mind, I'm gonna ignore you. We're gonna extend this for a bit more. Okay. Oop. Okay. And this should be around. I'm gonna cut around. Okay. So this one, I'm gonna cut this. It's a shortcut for it, and trim left. Wait a bit behind. Yep, trim left. And it's gonna be like, okay. And I'm gonna trim this, trim right. This is gonna be a good, yep. I don't know why this is not show up the, you know, never mind. Alright. And it ends there. Okay, if that's the case, we just put it in there. And if I just put it here, what would happen? Oh, not there. Okay, just like and it ends. Okay. Push as far. Come on. Alright. So it just end there. Whoop, it ends. Okay, if I just extend it, what would happen? Okay. It doesn't go right, so maybe because just in there. And if I extend it to the red line, and you can get a unlimited scene. And extend. Alright, it's gonna be whoop, whoop, whoop. It has been extend, but the animation only sampai situ saja. Alright, I got it. It's okay. Okay. Because the animation until here only. Okay, never mind. Can we adjust this till here? Okay. Can I? Yes, I can. Okay, so put here. That's much better. Alright, and go to master. Okay, so we have a clear ending. We're still having that. The last 2-3 frame. That's funny. Which is oh, okay, it gone now. It gone. Okay, so that is my shot overall. Okay, I'm gonna save this first. It is the same like this one. Just stand right. Nothing happened in here. Let's continue.
Something like this. Right before he starts to get into his wind-up of swinging. So we'll go here. And we'll select this, so we'll say Control Comma. I'm going to trim off the trail into this.
Thank you, Kelvin.
Control period.
Yeah.
So that we go from shot 4 to shot 5. Now we can edit shot 5. And one of the benefits to working inside this game engine for our cinematic needs is we can kind of fly around in our level. I'm going to maximize this. And we can get an idea of what our shot is going to be because our actors are in place. We can kind of scrub ahead and say what looks like an interesting shot. When I was first setting up this tutorial series, that was pretty much how I did it. I created all the animations in a sub-scene track, had the entire animation sequence set up, and then kind of flew around and looked for interesting shots. So you can kind of frame up your shot and get an idea of what it will look like. So I could do something like this as a shot, or I could say, nah, let's shoot it from maybe this side. That looks pretty cool. I could shoot it kind of over the shoulder, low angle, something or other. It's flying around on the level. I found an interesting shot for this particular shot for Shadow 5. Thought something back here might be kind of cool as we're scrubbing ahead, kind of panning across. Like,
wait, I just missed what happened. Sorry.
So you can kind of frame up your shot.
The shots.
Now, one of the benefits to working inside this game engine for our cinematic needs is we can kind of fly around in our level. I'm going to maximize this. And we can get an idea of what our shot is going to be because our actors are in place. We can kind of scrub ahead and say what looks like an interesting shot. When I was first setting up this tutorial series, that was pretty much how I did it. I created all the animations in a sub-scene track, had the entire animation sequence set up, and then kind of flew around and looked for interesting shots. So you can kind of frame up your shot and get an idea of what it will look like. So like I could do something like this as a shot, or I can say, nah, let's shoot it from maybe this side. That looks pretty cool. I could shoot it kind of over the shoulder, low angle, something or other. It's flying around on the level. I found an interesting shot for this particular shot for Shadow 5. Thought something back here might be kind of cool as we're scrubbing ahead, kind of panning across like so with this little anchor here, kind of framing the shot. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to go into Shadow 5 and let's get our cinematic preview back, and let's delete our camera cut, delete the cinematic camera because we're going to add our own.
Okay, so every time you duplicate, alright, it's gonna be like and it goes like that. Okay. Oh, alright, I think I got it right. I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna copy this. Alright, let's play. Yeah, learning from Unreal Engine stuff. Yeah, but I also have the, this is mine, right? Are you there, Kelvin? Yep. So this is the video this lava, I downloaded it from the marketplace on Unreal Engine. So this is, I got it also with me. Wait, hold on. Yep. Okay, this one. If I play, okay, I'm gonna make louder. So first, I already have a look on the lava. Yeah, it's pretty cool coding, but I will work onto it. Yep, this is mine. Yeah. Right now I'm learning the cinematic, the camera angle and stuff. But yeah, I'm getting there. But I'm not sure how to trigger this yet. For example, if I just click this, yep. Oh no. Okay. Supposedly, alright. If I press F11, okay, this is mine. I just made up, and yep, still learning how to make cut scene. And yeah, instead of it keep spinning like that, I need to do something. Okay, wait, let me see. I need to cut it from here, right? First I need to duplicate shot. I'm gonna replace this again. Yep, and somewhere here, yeah, I'm gonna trim this out, trim left, and I'm gonna trim this right also, right, because it's gonna be share the same, right? Okay, so I got that. And camera cuts, gonna delete this, and this track. Okay, there will be a subscene. We need the animation track, so we need to add camera here for the new one. Camera. Oh wait, hold on, I need to delete this. I just click this create new camera. So it is called now the other one. Okay, perhaps I need to start it from here. Okay, so let's give it a try, since we already cut there. And now like this, and yeah, let's give it a try. S, and as it goes, I want to follow right, and this one is here, and it's gonna end there, around there, and a bit. Nope. How can I go up? Wait, I want to go up. I cannot go up. Can I shuffle? No. I need to manually go up. Alright, let's give it a go. And should be again, I need to pilot this again. It should be like that, and Okay. Alright, I think here gonna go for this one. I need to pilot this. Okay, and I need to zoom out to my character. No, something like this. Press G. Alright, so something like this. I don't know. This is for learning purpose. Okay, I think here is fine. Alright, and I press transform. And here, pilot. There you go. And go up, and it's go like that. Okay, let's save this. Okay, let's go up, go out from the beginning. Okay, let's press this first. No, I got it wrong. What I do? Okay. Okay, and see, shot 3, and go. It went to shot 4, and it became like that. And yeah, it takes so long. Okay, and yeah. Okay, I begin to understand a bit using the camera angle and stuff. It takes some time. And yep, camera crowd is here. Subscene is the animation or sound effects, and this is your camera. And of course I can adjust for each of the manual focus. Yep, something like that. Okay, save all. Let's continue.
Let's re-add them with this button here. Let's make sure.
Yeah, Kevin. Yeah. So, okay. For example, let me show. Okay. Alright. So I off this one. Hold on. Maximize this. Okay. And wait, I'm still new to this level sequence. Alright. For example, if I make it full screen, what I want to do, I think you get the picture already. When I enter here, for example, so something will trigger and the cinematic happen. So right now I am trying to learn how to create a cinematic process. So yeah, yep, it's like a movie. Yep, we need it some sort being like a director of a movie. So wait, hold on. Okay, so right here, again, sorry. Yeah, for example, when I enter, there will be like this. I'm still learning about the angles and triggering stuff. We can also play animation during the cinematic. That is good, but I believe there will be a lot of things need to be done to make it awesome. Right now mine is pretty lame. But it's okay, let's continue learning. This is from the Unreal Engine themselves. Okay, yeah, have like 11 videos of it. Yeah, 10 videos. Okay, let's continue.
Then our phone back settings are set to 20.
Oh no, this is my first time. Oh, this is my first time. First, I'm gonna try to learn create the technique and system. After that I will put some what we call it, story, content, etc. Oh, you can hear me. Alright, thank you, Kevin. So yep, this is my first time, so I never create a game, but I do play games a lot. So yeah, I play Darksiders, as you know. I've told you before, Assassin's Creed, Tomb Raider, and a lot of game, Warframes, Overwatch, and yep, Dragon Age. I like Dragon Age too. So I just realized that the longer part will be this one, the cinematic, the script, audio, the story itself. But the gameplay usually is gonna take what we call it, short period of creating. For example, Dark Soul. If you play Dark Soul, you just need one time to create the AI system, and once you know, you can tweak around, so different monster and player different movement. So yeah, you just copy the same system. I hope you understand. Yeah, making a game is a very time consuming. Yep, I agree. So that's why in future, perhaps when I need to meet some people who want to collaborate with me, I need to convince them that I can create a system. So that's why I'm doing this demo. So I will show it to them. Alright, this is my system, AI system, gameplay. So if I made a 3D modeler or animator, so they will, okay, I can put this here and that. So they are the people who have skills. I mean, like yeah, because they've been training for 10 years doing animation, the animator. So it will be much quicker rather than me. I have no experience on animation and also other stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna do it slowly, because at this point I'm almost done actually. Just finish this cinematic part, put some sound, make some story a bit, and yeah, all is left is puzzle and gameplay itself. But no worries. Yep, finish up the demo. You can easily download it. Yep, exactly. I already download a lot. I can show it to you. I've downloaded a lot already. What is it called? I forgot. What's the place to download animation? Later I will. Okay, this is already animation. So I already download a lot. Where do I download this? I forgot. It's been a while. Yeah, I've doing this, like this one is 2 years ago, 2018. Can I just double click? I try. It will open on Autodesk Maya. Alright, so I've been learning the 3D modeling also before, ZBrush, Blender, Autodesk Maya. Yeah, but I'm not going to be an expert on it, just know the basic stuff for me to insert the inside the Unreal Engine. So I don't know why the unrecognized file type. Never mind. I think I can import one here. Animation. I've do it before. Okay, I have punching, for example. I think this one. Can I try? Okay, it's loading. Okay, it's loading. Okay, yup. Okay, where are the see, so this is animation. So yup. Okay, that's the punching animation. Let's see if I remember how to enable. Oh, there's no FBX model on it, so only bones. Yep. Okay. Yep, pretty much you understand. Yep. Okay, don't save. Let's continue on learning the cinematic. Okay, where were we? This is shot 3. Alright, camera 3, and we go to camera 4. And okay, let's continue.
8x12. And let's go ahead and save that. Control S. Now let's frame up the shot. Let's go ahead and repilot first. Now let's frame up the shot. And
Oh,
like said,
I
something
remember,
like this
I
is kinda
remember.
cool.
Something to do with what is the name? No, what is the name? Meet some more. Haha, meet some more. It is called Meet some more. Yeah, there are some free animation. Oh, I need to log in. Oh, okay. So let me see. Yeah, everyone know their website. Yeah. Alright, never mind. Yeah. But you know, at some point, yep, if you want to make your own game, real game, I've been looking at this one. Yeah, I've been looking at this one. I think Xpanse. I'm not sure. Motion capture, something like that. So I already asked for price code, and I found it in the comment section somewhere. It worth around 8,000 USD. I think so. So this one is good. Yeah. So you can really copy. No man, it is 12,000, 30,000. Oh my god. But let's go for professional later on. Yeah. Nice. You're already making game? That's nice, man. I don't have the money. Second. Alright, go on. I'm reading. I don't have to move, but yeah. True. Well, even though we have other way using Automaya 1 bit is gonna time consuming. Yep. True, I understand. So yeah, so that's why I'm not gonna focus that much. Let it be my game move like this, but as long we have the mechanic, we have the system. Alright, yeah, HP regen, whatever, teleport. For example, I can show you right now. Okay, where is it? Hold on. Yep, for example, like this one. Okay, this one I got it from someone in YouTube. I just copy, not really copy, I need to understand how it works also. Let me show you something like content browser. Yeah, this inside here. So this one we cannot buy, unfortunately, so you need to do it on our own. Where's the teleport? Okay, I forgot where. Okay, it's been a while I placed this, but yeah, for example, this one half regen, mana regen. So we prepare this first. Yeah, just be a blueprint king. You're right. After that, it just simply like you buy a Lego, you put in your world, put here. You need a unicorn, a 3D modeler can design it for you and put inside your game and arrange it and design. Yep. And yeah, pretty much. This is just a little bit, still working on it, especially on animation. I really have a headache on animation, especially where do we go, like this one. Where is it? Mesh. Double click. Okay. Yup, especially on animation blueprint. OMG. Yep. And also in this, I'm still working on it. Entry. How can I go back? Oh, here. See that? Oh, I'm still learning this. I mean, like you punch while you can walk. So I'm still working on it. Mine is not really smooth, but it works. Let me full screen. So if I walk and punch, so I split. Okay. Oh, I forgot to show you. I have this also. Sweep. Oh. Previously I already put the animation on this one. It will fell down, but I remove because it doesn't smooth. Yeah, on the top left is there's coding on it. It should be there. Oh shit. Sorry about the loud noise. Okay. Here. If this guy dead, and supposedly that's the loot and something like that. But yeah. Okay. Don't worry about the sound. I will create it. I will create the sound soon. Okay. What happened? Oh, F11. Yeah, me too. I'm sorry, Kevin. Alright, what else? And also, yeah, this one is cool. I mean, like, let's go. Let's say first. I don't know if I still have the coding. Alright. I try to get the. I can slice this up and we can see inside. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Oh. That was my ambient sound I put previously. Okay. It doesn't work anymore. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, like, I designed this box. If you slice, it will cut in half and we can see inside. I think I already removed it, but it's okay. I will get into it later on. That was extra. Okay, where is it? Oh, I think I already removed. Not sure. Let me see. I think I still have the. Let me see. Where is slice? I need to. Oh, I already removed. No, still have it. This is blade. See that? See, this is blade. Wait, I need to visible it. I forgot how. Visible. That's my blade. So it's supposedly when the red plane hit the box, it will cut in half. But I think something wrong with the coding. But it's okay. We can get that in YouTube to relearn how. Alright. Alright. Pretty much, yeah, it's good. For example, let's go back to menu level. Don't save. Oh, I need to off that visibility on the blade. I don't need to see that. Okay. compile. Alright, and let's play this. Okay. Take some time to load. Okay. Okay, I think that is reasonable loading. Where were we? Oh yeah, also I just want to... Sorry about that. Okay, that's pretty loud. So also the double jump, so I need to put the animation on it. Yeah, we will go through that later, but now first let's do the like a movie cinematic level sequence. Let's go to stage 3 where the tutorial are on. Yeah, the same with me. Where is it? Sequence. Oh, it gone. It is gone. So I need to open that up. Master. Alright. And if I just play this, oh, click here. Alright. So it's like if I play this and play that, okay. Here and press G. Okay, let's continue. Okay. Sorry. Alright, let's continue on the cinematic with sequence. Alright.
We'll kind of panning across, maybe pushing in a little bit. Maybe we'll move to the left and push in a little bit. Just thought this looked interesting. Something like this, or use any shot that you'd like. So our position is set. I'm going to hit S to add the transform.
Okay.
Scrub ahead a little bit, and as he's attacking, I'm going to push the camera in like that, something like that. I'm going to hit S. And I'm going to slide this over just a little bit more, actually.
So this is all animation.
So
Okay.
it's still moving as he's getting hit, because we're going to cut anyway. We're going to cut again before he gets up, because this is going to be pretty sweet looking. So when he gets down to here, we're going to cut. And then what's going to end up happening is we're going to use a camera angle, something like this from this side, do it in slow motion, so our character kind of stands up in slow motion and looks pretty cool. Can't actually show it yet because we're still inside the Shadow 5.
Shot
here.
5. Okay.
We'll do that next. So this is going to be Shadow 5, is this motion here, which is good. So if we go back up to the master level, let's take a look at that.
Okay.
There it is. Boom. Looks good.
And he's gonna
We
cut.
should probably focus on those guys. Let's jump back into
Different
Shadow 5 real
camera.
quick.
Alright.
Let's go back to the start of the shot, which is about right there. Select our camera. Let's go to the focus settings.
Okay,
Eyedropper.
focus.
Actually, you know what we could do to make it even more interesting? Let's pilot our camera. Okay, let's take the eyedropper. Let's click this anchor first, so that we're focused on this, and then we bring them into focus.
This
so that
is
looks really cool.
artistic.
So I'm going to add a keyframe for this. And then I'm going to scrub ahead, zooming past that anchor, and we'll bring them into focus about midway through the shot.
I see.
70. Just as the anchor starts to get out of frame. Let's try 180. That's good. So I'm going to do the eyedropper. Click them. Let's click him instead. There we go. So let's add a keyframe for that. So it's going to be really quick and really subtle. Like that.
Right.
So they start out of focus. We push it on that. That looks pretty good. Let's go back up to the master level. Scrub through. Go to cinematic preview. Character gets hit. And we'll pause there at like frame 660.
Okay.
Going to duplicate this. It's going to be shot 06 now. Shot 06. I'm going to drag this underneath.
Understand.
Frame 660. On the top one here, I'm going to hit Control period. The bottom one, I'm going to hit Control comma.
Okay.
So now we can continue from that into shot 6. And inside shot 6, what we'll do, you can see we've done it a bunch of times now. The camera.
So it's like when you duplicate shot 5, shot 6, every time you need a different camera, so we need to delete the previous camera cuts and put again the camera. So okay, I understand. If you're using the same camera, it will be move like this and that. Yep. Pan like that. Okay.
That.
Okay.
Add a camera.
Add the camera.
Could
Yep.
technically leave the camera cuts, but I've noticed that sometimes it will add the cut at the end. It will keep the existing camera and add it at the end, so I just like to delete both the camera and the camera cuts just to get a fresh camera cuts and camera option.
True.
Just makes it easier, I think. So now we're on shot 6, so let's frame up this shot. Again, we can kind of fly around and say what looks interesting. To me, what looked interesting was kind of this shot here, and we're going to kind of push in past the bear, keeping him somewhat in the frame a little bit. And kind of push in like that. And we're going to put this in slow motion so he stands up in slow motion, so it looks pretty cool.
Okay.
So from here, let's go ahead and let's press S on the camera. Let's press G here so that we get rid of all the icons. So our shot for this particular shot is going to be him rising up. It's a very quick shot. Actually, you know what? Let's move the camera to the left a little bit more because the bear is going to be in the way. I'm going to go back to here. And delete this actually.
Okay.
Let's redo that. So let's do something like more out here. This is where we could use our lines if we were looking at it in the viewport here. We could use our lines. If we were good cinematic designers, we could say, okay, let's frame that up so that they're both, it's like a rule of thirds thing, so something like this. So that this line intersects with that, this line intersects with that. Something like this. That looks cool. So let's try that again. Let's add S for the camera. Scrub ahead a little bit. Just to where you stand up. It's very short cut that we're going to use. I don't want the camera to move too fast either. I kind of want to keep the bear in frame too because he's growling. So I'll press S again. So that is going to be the motion. Like that. Looking pretty good. And let's pause here. Let's pause here. We could finish 7 and 8, but we'll try to keep the next couple videos shorter because we're almost done.
Okay.
That's going to do it for this video.
This is
2
all
more shots
about
to do, and then we'll get into
camera
a little bit of
angle
adding our audio
technique.
and seeing the whole thing come together.
Right.
Thank you guys for watching. See you then.
Okay. Let's go to the next one. 7, 8. Oh, I'm from Malaysia. I'm from here. And you, my friend?
Hey everyone, welcome back. Previous video, we created shots
Nice.
5 and 6. So we should have something kind
Obrigado.
of like this. Let me turn my grid
Is
lines
it?
off. We've got
Thank
headphones
you.
on. We should have something like this for shot 5.
No, is it? Oh, I'm not sure.
For shot 6, we should have something like this, which we're going to put into slow motion. A couple things I noticed in between videos. I forgot to change
Yeah.
the sensor height and width. So we have one.
And I
at
know
20 by
another
12.
word. Is it Linda? I think Linda is pretty or love something. Linda. I have Brazilian friends when I'm studying in Sydney years ago, but I lost contact with them. but it's okay. Perhaps one day I'm gonna keep in touch with them. Yeah.
And one at 16 by 9. Yours might be 16 by 9 DSLR, I think, which is the default option. But we want that to be 20 by 12 as well. Also, we need to bring our character into focus. So we're going to fix that and then continue on with shot 7 and 8. And our sequence should be done at that point, but we're going to add some additional polish, such as effects, music, and the slowdown that we talked about. So we're going to add that as well. Let's go ahead and continue. Let's go into shot 06. 06 here. And let's see, it starts about there. Let's change the camera settings here. Let's change this to 20 by 12.
Every time.
So, Control S to save that. If that actually saved, let's do it again. There we go.
Okay.
And let's go ahead. Let's just double check, make sure it's saved at that time. Yeah. All right. Inside shot 06. Let's add the focus settings so that we're focused on this character here. So I'm going to go to the camera. I'm going to go to the focus settings, click the eyedropper, select our grunt. Should bring him into focus. Going to add a keyframe for that. And make sure it added it, which it looks like it does. So that's going to be our shot now. A little bit better. A little bit of a pop there as it's shifting between animations, which we'll fix in a moment. Actually, let's try and fix that right now. I'm not sure why it's doing that. It should be inside of this. Is it this here? Yeah, it's still kind of popping when you play it at full speed. Zoom in. Let's take the grid snapping off. Move these over just a little bit more. We don't want them right on top of each other. That's as far as I can move them in, huh? Let's zoom out a little bit. You can also change the interpolation type here. Let's see if that helps. Let's right click. Let's say constant for both of these. Zoom out. This level here. Let's turn this back on. It's still kind of popping there. We might hide that with a camera cut. In fact, we are going to cut. This is showing you all the tools here, all the tricks to getting around things like this. We'll probably cut before that happens, actually. So before it gets to that little pop. I thought that would fix it 100%, but it doesn't look like it did. So we're going to cut before that happens to a different angle anyway.
Okay.
So let's see. Let's go ahead and let's finish shot 7 and shot 8. So we'll take shot 6 here. We'll right click. Let's duplicate that. And we'll call that shot 07. And we'll put it right on top. And let's find a good place to cut. Probably 683 it looks like, somewhere around there. For the top one, we'll do Control, comma. And for the bottom one, Control, period.
Okay.
And let's see how we fix this now. So we'll play. He's going to go into that.
Still we have the pop-up, but yeah, it's okay.
Let's take shot 7 and just push it in one frame.
You
See
need
if that
to.
helps. No. Let's push it in one frame and then let's delete that frame. So I'm going to do a Control comma here. Just cut out that frame that's giving us the issue. Let's see if that works.
Yeah, that's
Like
okay.
that. But did I just cut out that frame? I still see the furnace kind of pop a little bit.
Yeah.
But that's negligible at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to be cutting cameras anyway in shot 7 right here. So let's go into shot 7. Open that up. Take the camera cuts. Take the camera cuts here. Take this camera.
Yep.
Delete both of those.
Just leave the
Add a
subscene.
camera now. And the camera. Let's go ahead and change the sensor width before we forget.
Every time.
S to
Okay,
save that.
2012.
And let's pilot our camera now. Find out the shot that we want. For this particular shot, for shot 7, we'll do something like this. So do something like this from this angle, because the character is going to crouch down, fire a cannon, shooting our bear. So this looks like a good angle to do that. So let's add transform for this somewhere around here. Hit S. It's going to go into his stance. Fire the cannon, which kills our bear. And at this point, we're going to want to have the camera follow the bear all the way
How?
down into its final resting
How
position.
to follow,
So I'm gonna
right.
Move this over just a little bit.
Is it a manual technique or
Let's just make sure that we're at the end of the
let's see
animation.
how this guy do it.
Like this. I'm gonna hit S, see what that looks like. It's pretty cool. Except we're gonna want to stay on this portion
it
a
is
little bit
manual.
longer, and then when he gets the shot, follow the bear.
Okay.
So that what we'll do. Let's move the camera back. About there. Yes.
That's how you do
Slower
it.
movement
Okay.
here.
Put more keyframe. Yeah.
Continues on. Probably need to
Key transform. So, to make it slower.
Let's delete this keyframe. Let's go all the way to the shot. Which is hard to see in that viewport. So we're already moving. So what about right there? I'm gonna move the camera back actually. Okay, hit S. A little bit of back and forth movement, which is fine. And when we get to here, the shot happens.
Okay.
Camera picks up speed and follows the bear.
Speed.
Let's see how much movement that is. I'm gonna hit spacebar and play that. I think that's fine. I think that's good. Not doing anything
It's a manual
for,
following up.
professional use here. We're just having fun, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's good. That's going to be the shot for shot 7. Shot 8 is going to be a front shot, almost like this, kind of panning back over the top of the bear. So let's go ahead and do that, and then we'll close out this video. Let's see what it looks like on the master here. Looks good.
Okay.
Looks good.
Right,
And
I
then at this point,
begin
we're
to
going
understand.
to be duplicating shot 7. So I'm going to duplicate shot 7, call it shot 8. This is going to be the last shot in our scene. Take that down, put it underneath. Go ahead and let's do a control comma on this one and a control period on that one. So now we get that. And if we go into Shadow 8, take our camera cuts, take our camera, delete both of those. Add a camera now. Should be pros at this by now.
Should be
Change this
pros
as
by
well.
now. Yeah.
Control S to save that. Now we're ready to frame up the shot. Pilot again. And for this, what we'll do is kind of pull back. Something like this is what I'm thinking. Out the door. It's gonna be really cool. So I'm gonna do something. Kind of frame it up like this. So that all I have to do is press W, kind of maybe pitch the camera to go forward, S to go back. Right out the back like that.
Okay.
Maybe even going right through that would be cool.
Yeah.
So that looks good. So I'm holding the right mouse button and trying to find the right spot. Yeah, something like that.
Holding right mouse
So,
button. So if I. Okay. Oh, I need to hold mouse button anyway. No. If I move it pen, for example, camera, right? Can I? Oh, okay. Okay. Where is the... Can I go up? No, I cannot go up like that. Oh, Q and E, you press Q, you go down, and you press E, you go up. Oh. How about C? Alright, that's all. And yep, that is cool. Alright, let's do it again. Okay. Can I just camera shot, actor. Okay. Okay, this one. Okay. Alright, Q for going up and down. Q and E. Okay. That's good to know. Okay.
All I have to do is press S to go backwards from the
True.
shot. So I'm going to add a keyframe somewhere around here. I'm going to hit S. And let's go back up to the master level real quick. I want to see where that's taking over. Yeah, right when he gets up.
Yep.
Yep, looks good. Let's go ahead and focus on our character before we forget. Focus on our character, add a keyframe, and now what we should see is him getting up and idling. And at this point, we could go all the way to the end of our subscene here. And let's pilot our camera. Right mouse button, just press S to go back through the gate, something like that. And we're going to fade in and fade out as well, so it doesn't have to be quite perfect.
Alright.
So with the camera selected, and press S.
Scrub the timeline. Okay.
So it looks like something like that. And then we'll fade out. So,
Right.
from the master level now, we should have all of our shots, actually. Let's see, let's make sure that our sensor widths are the same. Yep. And actually, our shot needs to be a little
Nazri Nazmi watching, thank you.
the whole thing.
What's up, boys?
Stretch this out a little bit more, 950, let's see. Looks like 934-ish. We're going to be fading out way before here anyway. Alright, that is going to do it for this video. We are going to pause. In the next video, we're going to do our final polish. We're going to add our sound. We're going to do our slow-mo. We're going to
Yep.
add our effects.
Slow-mo.
And then we may do one more bonus video where we talk about creating alternate takes for our cinematic, as well as the master sequence. And if we have time, we'll talk about these two guys here. I'll just show you how you can use those because they're
Sure.
pretty easy. That's going to do it for this video. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you in the next video.
We see you on the next video. Let's go. Before that, my friend, I believe he want to see. Okay, this is mine. It's not really good. Let's see. Can I unclick this? Never mind. Let's just play. See, maybe I put some slow-mo over there. And a lot of something haywire is going on. I don't know. It doesn't work. Alright, it's alright. We are here to learn. We're gonna do the artwork later on. It's alright. Okay. As long as we understand the technique, that's fine. Okay. Alright. Let's just continue.
Alright everyone, welcome back. In the previous video we finished off our cinematic. We finished shot 7 and 8. So we have this shot here where our bear gets shot down, and then
Zoom
our final
out.
shot where the camera
Pulls
kind of
out.
pulls out, passes through this little gate, and then what we'll do is just fade out the scene at this point, closing out our cinematic.
Yeah.
So our sequence is complete. We're going to do some final finishing touches here in this video. In the next video, we'll do sort of a bonus video where we talk about alternate takes. We'll do an alternate take of some of these shots. And then we'll talk about the master sequence that I mentioned earlier on in the series and how you can use it. As well as maybe use this rig crane and rig rail. Maybe we'll try to use those. If nothing else, we'll just show you how you can use them. So let's continue and finish off our cinematic here. Let's see, the first thing that we're going to want to do is, we mentioned for this particular shot here, we want to slow down time and make him kind of rise in slow motion, because that will look pretty cool. So we're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to do that with a play rate track. Now, usually what I would do is add the play rate track from the master level here, so you can see where in each shot slowdown occurs, or if you want to increase speed, you can do that as well. But I know the sequencer team is working on this particular track, as well as functionality associated with it. So as a workaround for now, what we're going to do is hop into shot 6. Actually, let's start at the beginning of shot 6 here. So at about frame 660, jump into shot 6, jump into our sub scene, which has all of our animation in it. And this is where we're going to add our play rates. I'm going to hold control and mouse wheel down to zoom out. Make sure I get, there we go. So about here is where we're going to do our slowdown. So I'm going to actually hop back 1 frame just by hitting the left arrow. So we're at frame 659. And let's add our play rate track. So I'm going to click Add Play Rate Track. And 1.0 is normal speed. So I'm going to add a keyframe for that. And let's move the marker ahead 1 frame to the start of this shot where we want our slowdown to occur. And you can use whatever play rate you want. I'm going to actually slow this down to 10%, so I'm going to say 0.1, like so. And quick shortcut time, I'm going to click this keyframe here, and if I hit 5 on my keyboard, that will change the interpolation type. We're going to have this be a constant. You can also right click and go here as well and select, but you can use the number keys 1 through 5 to select these as well. So we're going to change this to a constant, and let's hop back up to the master real quick and get to the end of this shot. So about there, hop back into shot 6, hop back into our sub scene. We should be at the end of the shot now. We're going to add a keyframe for 1.0 again. So you should have 3 keyframes there, and our scene will play in slow motion from here. So that looks pretty cool.
Got it. Let's
Looks
give it
good.
a try.
There.
So I believe at the beginning, see that it's gonna go in so fast. So what we can do on shot 1, there's no sub scene here. Can we just add track? Can we? No, we cannot. Only on the sub scene. Okay, fine. If only on the sub scene. That's the cool stuff on sub scene. Do we have sub scene in here? Still don't. We don't have that. We have here, but not in shot 2. If I just actually they are not there. Oh, we need to get inside the sub scene. Nope. Wait, hold on. What's the name of the
shot where we want our and here is where we're going to do our slowdown. So I'm going to actually hop and let's add our play rate track. So I'm going to click Add Play Rate Track.
Play rate track. Do I have that? Play rate track. It looks like I don't have it here. That's weird. Okay, that's kind of weird. This is also on the animation. Okay, perhaps we can do something like media track. It can play media sources. Time dilation, I think. Time dilation. Alright, let's give it a try on shot 1. No. Time dilation track. Right, I think this is the word, I guess. So let's say S. No, I cannot press S. Alright, never mind that. Wait, and this is 4, right? And it begin right here. It begin till, alright, let's say 0.2. See here. Okay. I'm gonna go back to 1 over here. Right, let's give it a try. Yeah. Where's this? Like this? No. What happened to the? Oh yeah, I got it. Of course. Yeah. Whoop. Okay, let's do it again. Okay, that works. So it is time dilation. There's no play rate anymore. I guess that it works also fine. Okay. Actually, we don't need this anymore. Can we just cut here? Can we cut everything? No, never mind. Just leave it be. So let's go to master again. Go back. Time dilation, right? And I'm gonna put some time dilation here. Somewhere here. Okay, gonna start it. Okay, for the next frame gonna be around 0.1, and it goes till here, somewhere here, and go back to 1.0. Okay, let's give it a try. Master and slow. Yeah, that's cool, mate. Alright, and what's going on? Alright, that's cool. You can play around with time dilation. Okay, let's do it again. Alright, let's do it again. Yep. It's like, yeah. Alright, just I need to hold my horses, not yet, but it's gonna be fun doing this cinematic. Yep. But first we learn how to do the technique and the methodology, the method.
And 1.0 is normal speed, so I'm going to add a keyframe for that. And let's move the marker ahead 1 frame.
Okay.
To the start of this shot where we want our slowdown to occur. And you can use whatever play rate you want. I'm going to actually slow this down to 10%, so I'm going to say 0.1, like so. And quick shortcut time, I'm going to click this keyframe here, and if I hit 5 on my keyboard, That will change the interpolation
And
type.
I have no
We're
idea
gonna
what
have
is
be a
this
constant. You can also
constant
right-click and go here as well and
cubic
select, but you can use the number
linear.
keys 1 through 5 to select these as well. So we're going to change this to a constant, and let's hop back up to the master real quick and get to the end of this shot. So go there, hop back into shot 6, hop back into our sub scene. We should be at the end of the shot now. We're going to add a keyframe for 1.0 again. So you should have 3 keyframes there, and our scene will play in slow motion from here. So that looks pretty cool. Looks good. There is a couple other things that we'll need to do. If we hop back up to the shot 06 level and we play that same sequence. In fact, let's go to the master level and take a look at this. Go back to shot 06. You're going to notice some choppiness, and we need to fix that. So we can hop back into shot 06. Wait, let's start from the beginning. Shot 660. Frame 660, shot 06. So this is where it starts. Frame 192 inside shot 06. So if we play from here, you're also going to see that choppiness. But you'll notice our camera moves kind of smooth. The animation is a little bit choppy. So there's a couple things we need to do to fix this. So let's go in to our sub scene. First thing we're going to do is we're going to go to the general options here. This option. Under playback, this sequence, there's an option called force fixed frame interval playback. What this does is the tooltip says forces scene evaluation to a fixed.
Where do you click
playback.
that view? Is it?
Play. So let's go in to our sub scene. First thing we're going to do is we're going to go to the general options here.
General option. Do we have that? I think we don't have that anymore. Playback option. Is it the same? Yeah, that was 2016. Yep, playback speed. Yep. Okay, we don't have to touch that. We just leave it be as it be.
This option. Under playback, this sequence, there's an option called force fixed frame interval playback. What this does is the tooltip says forces scene evaluation to a fixed frame interval in the editor, even if this would result in duplicated or dropped frames. We're not going to want to use this since we're slowing down time. We don't want to force it to a fixed frame interval. So we're going to uncheck this, and we're going to hop up to the shot 06 level and do the same thing here. And then we'll hop up to the master and do it there as well. So now what we should see is what we'd expect if we play. Nice, smooth animation. Now, there's one thing I noticed about Shot 06 that's still bugging me. There's a little bit of a hitch there on our bear. I could go in and mess with the keyframes and get it just right, but instead what I'm going to do is chop that frame out. So we have the frame. If we play, it's like right there. So I'm going to go in a couple frames. Start right here. 663, gonna hit control and hit comma. Just cut that out. Gonna select all of my remaining shots here and just slide them over. So now that should be gone. Don't see that pop anymore. So that looks good. Put it all on the same track, which I don't want to do, so let me just pop that up. All right, so we have the slowdown there.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's go ahead. The next thing that we're going to want to do is let's add a particle effect for this shot here. So when the character shoots, we have some kind of a particle effect. So we're going to want to do that probably at frame 723, it looks like, somewhere around in there. We're going to do this inside, if we go inside of our Shot 07. We'll do it inside of the subscenes, the animation subscene track here. Could have a separate track for effects, but since we're only using one effect really for this, I'm just going to do it inside the subscenes track for animation.
Okay.
But let's go ahead and do that. So I'm going to jump into the subscenes track. And if I press home, we'll zoom out. So right here at frame 727 is when we want to activate our particle effect. We need to add it first. So I'm going to go to the content browser and the Infinity Blade effects. There's tons of effects in here. The one that we're going to be using though is called Player Fire Strong. Here it is. P Impact Player Fire Strong. So we're going to drag this into the level now. Just left click, drag it in. That green arrow that you see there is the direction in which the particle will launch, which is not that way, so we don't want that. So I'm going to hit E, just rotate it around so it's facing our bear. That. And then I'm going to line it up with this cannon here. I could go into pilot mode and pilot it directly in there, but I'm going to try and eyeball it here. Just W to kind of move that up. Just move it over, up. Just kind of push it back.
Okay.
Something like that. If you need to, turn off grid snapping. I don't know if I did that in between videos or not, but you can turn off grid snapping to get a smooth placement. Now, over in the details panel, we're going to uncheck one option for this real quick, for this particle. Auto activate. We don't want it to auto activate. We're going to tell it through sequencer to activate. So I'm going to uncheck this.
Uncheck that. So I'm going to put some right from here, and perhaps some. Okay, I think from here. Okay, 130. I'm gonna put something here, which is, can I put particle? How does this guy do it again? I'm sorry, I missed that out.
It directly in.
We just put inside.
Content browser.
Oh, we just put inside.
Blade effects. There's tons of effects in
Okay.
here.
If we just put inside, where's the Quang effects, particles, we call burst. If I just double click on it, I hope I won't crash. Still, this is not good. Why are you like that? Oh, compiling shadows. Alright, so we need to give time for it. It is compiling shadows for the particle, I hope. In the meantime, okay, my particle is still loading in. Is it? Yep. 34, 16, 8, and it's complete. Just that. Where? Oh, see that? Oh, okay, okay. So that's cool particle. How about this one? Okay. This one. Oh, I want this. And how about this one? Okay, so we just get this one. Right, this one right. We put it here. Something like that. That would be fine. Okay. Auto activate.
The one that we're going to be using, here it is, P Impact Player Fire Strong. So we're going to drag this into the level now. Just left click, drag it in. That green arrow that you see there is the direction in which the particle will launch, which is not that way, so we don't want.
Okay. Okay. Auto activate. How do we? Oh, we disable this. Okay. Are we on the right place? Are you on top of it? I think that's fine. Alright, let's continue. Okay.
That's, I'm going to hit E, just rotate it around so it's facing our bear. That. And then I'm going to line it up with this cannon here. I could go into pilot mode and pilot it directly in. If you need an option through sequencer to activate. So I'm going to uncheck this.
Okay.
And you can recheck it real quick just to test to see what it will look like. It should fire it again, which that looks pretty good. Looks good to me. So I'm going to leave it unchecked. With it still selected, we're going to go to sequencer. We're then at frame 727 here. Going to click add actor 2 sequencer.
So it's just like that. So let's go to sequencer, and it's gonna be add actor sequencer. Oh, so we are now here. Okay.
And we've added it. Now we need to add a track for it. And that track is the particle toggle track. So go ahead and select that. And then finally, there's a particle system.
Particle toggle track. Activate. Trigger.
Component here. There's a drop down. We want to activate it. And then we want to add a keyframe at frame 27 or 727 to activate it.
To activate. So literally here, right? So we can give it a try. Your sauce. And of course, after you activate, you need to deactivate, right? Supposedly deactivate, right? So we can do that again. Okay, let's go to master. Let's go back. And all right. Okay. Okay, I think this part is gonna be some sort of lighting, right? Okay, this should be I need to insert one more thing, which is this one. Yep, gonna be around here. Somewhere in your hand. Yeah, something like that. I'm gonna make you bigger. Alright, I think that's cool. Sequencer. Alright, you are recalled, so you're supposed not to be auto activate. Yep. And by using sequence, we can charge. Yep. And toggle track, activate, and oh, I know. Can we just put this inside Paladin character right hand? I think we can do this. Yeah. Somewhere here we deactivate, right? So let's give it a try. Oi, apa ni? Oh, there's nothing. Okay, that's quite late. Oh, okay, that's quite late. It should be around here. Where's the particle system? If I can just drag this one behind. Alright, that is cool. Okay, let's give it a try. Okay, I think that is okay. Okay, I know why. Because this thing is not really started instantly, so we can actually from the beginning, right? And something like that. Alright, let's give it a try. Because the particle loads a bit. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, again. Alright, I think that is okay. Let me do it again. Is it too early? I think it is too early. I think to make it a bit delay. Over here. A bit. Okay. So now let's give it a try again. F11. No. That's you. Alright. Okay. Let's try again. Okay. Is it okay? I guess. Alright, just for I think I'm love it more previously. It's like here. Alright. I don't know, just feel like alright, I think that's cool. Okay. About the activate, it's going to be activate all the time, right? I think we don't have to deactivate this. How can I activate? So just activate all the way, right? Let's say first, and let's give it a try again. You wake up, you like cross, and you blast yourself. Boom. Okay, and it can't. Okay, never mind, because it is on the short tree but not in. Okay, got it. It need to be shared somewhere here. Alright, in short tree, so we need to put also this guy. Okay, got it. Okay, I understand. So charge auto activate. Okay, it's gonna be making this lag. Okay. Oh, somewhere here. Right. Okay. Alright, should be okay. Alright, somewhere near you, and I'm gonna enlarge you. Can I just auto activate now? Ooh. Okay. Okay, something like that. I think that's fine. And of course, this is inside of you. Perhaps your pelvis, spine 1, hips, spine 2. Okay, never mind. So in the sequence, it's gonna be, yep, head track, toggle, activate. Okay, somewhere here. I'm gonna activate all the way. Alright, let's give it a try. And zzz, and vamp. Do you have the lightning with you? Should be normal. That's weird. Do we have short 4? Oh, we have short 4, of course. Alright, if that's so, it's okay then. It's okay. We just have that short 3. This is red. Okay, I think that's okay. It's alright. Okay, perhaps I'm gonna deactivate it. Okay, and go also for shot 2. And this one gonna be, we don't need to have that anymore. Okay, that's it. That's okay. Alright, that's mine. Save all. Give it a try. Let's click on this guy. Alright. Okay. Begin. Particle. Alright. I think that's okay. We can work on it around later on. Alright. It's cool. Okay, F11, and let's continue watching the tutorial. Let's do it again, and alright, nice. Alright. Oh, before that, I want to top up my tea. My tea goes cold when I wonder why. Na 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 na. Ketat my window, and I can see it all. Still having this flu.
Frame 727, it will activate it and we'll see it. Now we won't see it inside the editor here, but when we play here in a second to test everything out, you'll see it play when we play our game here. So we've added a cinematic. Let's see, the last thing that we'll do is, let's go ahead and add our audio to kind of tie everything together here. Well, there's 2 more things actually. Let's add our fade in and fade out. Let's do that before we do our audio. So we're going to hop back up to the master level here. We'll do the fade in and fade out on the master level. It's pretty easy. I'm going to go back to the beginning of the shot here, and let's add what's called the fade track.
Fade track.
Exactly what we want it to do, fade in and fade out. So let's select that. That'll add the fade track. Now 0 represents no fade. 1.0 represents a full fade or black. So to start, we want to start out on black. So I'm going to set this to 1.0. Press enter. And we need to keyframe that, so I'm going to add a keyframe for that.
Okay, fade to black. fade to black. Okay, at the beginning. Oh no. Oh, at the beginning. Where's no 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 no. Okay, perhaps just one frame, I guess. One frame. It became 0.5, right? And another frame would be 0. Is it okay? No? Okay. Okay, I think here 0. Okay, let's give it a try again. Okay, to make it longer, this is the okay, fade to black. So if we just play here, that's okay. So it was like, how many frames was that? 5. So it's like, okay, something happened. I put at 10. Is it okay? At 10. Let's give it a try. Alright, let's give it a try. Oh, that's okay. Okay. The guy like this. T-pose. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's just say first we got the fade to black. Let's continue.
And let's see. Right now we're at still using frames, so I don't know how long this is actually going to fade in. What we could do is we can go to this drop down here and uncheck show frame numbers. It will now show time to show us how much time has surpassed. So we'll say something like, we'll keep it short, something like 2 seconds, I guess. And then we'll change this back to 0. Press enter to add a keyframe. So we should have a fade in after 2 seconds. Which looks pretty good. I think that's good enough. So we're going to do the same thing towards the end here. Before we do that, let's see, where's our time at? We're ending our sequence at about 31 seconds. I'm going to bump this up by another second or so, so it's going to actually end at about 32. Let's say 32.50. See what that will do. So we're going to go to 32.50, and we're going to hit the right closed bracket. That's where our marker is going to be. The reason we're doing this is we're going to leave some dead space here so that when it fades to black at this point, we can fade out our music as well, which we'll do here in a second. So it'll be on a black screen.
Okay, so for that one, like, okay, again. You wanna fight me? Yeah. Alright. Fight all this growing. Alright. And it ends there. Okay, literally it ends there. Okay, okay, in short 4 it will be extra, of course, extra. Like how long? Okay, here is fine. I'm gonna close it here. Alright, I think that's all good. So we need to fade out from here to here. Okay. Here already fade 1. And here gonna be here it's gonna be 0. So if you play this, wait, something. What is that? What is that? Oh, I know what's that. Okay, it is. Okay, it's the code capsule. Okay, that's funny. Okay, some particle. And okay, okay, and that is weird, man. Okay, never mind. We can alter this later on. But first, I want to know what is that creature. It's something down there, isn't it? Ah, it's that creature. Okay. It is that creature. Which is, oh, these two boys. Is it? Can I just edit you? And perhaps your, I think your body collision, I guess. Capsule component. Visible. Hidden in game, of course. Alright, let's compile. Right. And are you still visible? Normal. Okay. Let's do it again. Can I press this guy? Alright. Okay. You go to your thing. From cannot. Oh my god, I cannot unselect, right? Okay. Yeah. This is in game. It should be hidden if it is in game. Alright. And it is fade out. Alright, it is hidden now. So it's fine. It says gonna go for music, right? Why is this? I don't need that. Okay. Let's play again. And it fade out. Okay. Somewhere here. Short for okay. Let's continue. After this, I'm going to take a break for a while.
Still be fading out. You'll see how this will work here in a second. Okay, let's fade it out. So we'll go. Let's go to say 28. I guess we could do Control G and just say 28 as well. And we could say at this point we're 0, so we're not faded out. And we'll go to the end of our sequence here, which is about 31. We'll say 1.0. So at this point, it's faded all the way out, and our music will still sort of be fading out here at the end, which will be perfect. So speaking of music, let's add our music, and then we could test the whole thing out and see what it looks like. So jump back to the beginning here. Just about done. Let's add an audio track. Now the audio track in Sequencer in its current functionality is still lacking some of the features that we want to get in there. We're still working on this. So right now all you can do is add audio. So you can add a sound wave or a sound cue. Go ahead and select the sound cue for the battle lines sound cue, so that'll add it. We don't have the ability to add additional tracks to this, such as the ability to handle fading directly inside of Sequencer of our audio track. We can't add an audio component or anything, really. All we can do is add audio. But we have a workaround for this for now. What we could do is just edit our cue to fade in and out for us. So let's go ahead and do that. Because what's currently going to happen is, when we get to the end, it's just going to stop. And we don't want that. So let's go ahead and fix that. We can right click on this, go to the properties, hit this magnifying glass to browse to it in the content browser, open up the sound cue, and this is going to be the sound cue editor. Is a little bit outside the scope of what we want to tackle. We're not going to completely go into detail in this, but we're going to do what we need to do to make our audio the way that we want. And what we'll need is what's called an enveloper here. If you left click, drag and drop that into the graph here, what we have is our sound wave. We have the final output. It's going to get passed through this enveloper with the parameters that we want, and then spit out as the final output. So let's take this pin here, just left click on it, drag it, plug it in there, take the output, left click, drag it, and plug it in there. Then select the enveloper, and over in the details panel we have this volume curve, which currently has one key, which says at time 0, play the value being 1.0 or full volume. So what we can do is, if we right click in here and then we hold shift and left click, we can add another key, and we could say roughly about, let's see, we'll say 33 seconds. About 33 seconds, we want a value of 1.0. We can click these two icons here to get a full representation of our graph there. And hold shift and left click one more time and add another key. And for this key, we'll say at about 38 seconds, we want our value to be 0, so that it effectively fades out the audio. And you can mouse wheel in and out to kind of see that as well. Full volume gets to 33 seconds, starts to fade out, and is completely out at 38 seconds. So that's our fade in and fade out, really. So we can close this out. That's all we need to do. Go to Sequencer. We should be done at this point. Let's test this out. Inside the level here, I'm right clicking, gonna find our level sequence, our master. You can also get to it to the world outliner here. Just search for level sequence or level, and it should come up. Select it, and then in the details panel, we want to check auto play. Now there's other ways that you can trigger sequences through Blueprint script, and there's some documentation on this as well. But for us, we want this sequence to play whenever we start our level. So with that, we should be good to test. So let's check it out. I'm going to hit this drop down here and say play in a new editor window, and let's see what it looks like.
Okay.
Pretty good, not too bad. It says lighting needs to be rebuilt in the upper left up there, which we could just go to this option and say build lighting only, which you can do here in between videos if you'd like. There was a little bit of jitteriness there. Don't worry about that too much when you render out your movie, which we'll do in the next video as well. It should clean most of that up, as well as some of the things that we're doing on our end with our sequencer team to fix some of the playback issues as well. So that's actually going to do it for this video. If you'd like, go ahead and build lighting. It'll take a little bit to do it. You may get some overlapping UV error messages, warning messages. Don't worry about those.
Yep.
It's fine for the purposes of what we're doing. So I'm going to build lighting in between videos here as well. And in the next video, our bonus video, we're going to learn about alternate takes, the master sequence, and some of the other cinematic tools available in Sequencer. So that's going to do it for this video. Thank you so much, and we'll see you in the next video.
Okay, let's try put the sound. Okay, which is over here. Okay, from frame 0. Okay, hold on. We're gonna put some audio track, and what we can do here now, just a lot of audio. Can we play master this one, auto play something, playback? Alright, can we just play this? What the... Okay, again, can I add more? I can, of course, why not? Let's do it again. Okay, I need to make this quite low because it is quite loud. Okay, so you see as like that. Perhaps I put, what is this, electronic music. Yes. Back. Okay, not this one. What do we have here? Speed life, collapse, explosion, Q, fire, Kwang ability, engage. Let's give it a try. Can we? No. This is not good. Is it Kwang? What's Kwang? This one. Let's give it a try again.
Strike!
Right. Wait. Okay. Somewhere here, right?
Strike!
Okay. Let's see, we try again.
Strike!
Why the it's alright. We can, of course, we can, yeah, simply cut like that, of course. Okay.
Strike!
Okay.
Strike! Strike!
You still have that I just like that. Okay, how about now? Let's do it again.
Strike! Strike!
Oh, because I know why.
Strike! Strike!
I know why. Because the play rate, right? Yeah. Time dilation.
Strike!
Okay. Okay, ready?
Strike!
Okay, I think that's okay.
Strike!
Okay. Perhaps we can put some sound, but not to. Or maybe I just make another sound. Yup. can I rename this? Yeah, of course. Background. This one is voices. Voices. Alright. So for the background, we have. I think I already have one. There's a lot of Kwang sound. That is good. All of it is Kwang. Wow. Starter, background, cue, light, main menu, hover, not enough energy, smoke one. Okay, let's begin with this one. Okay.
Strike!
Alright. Okay. Can I get that one? I don't know where is that audio, but I want to get that audio, which is this one, right? Okay. Where are the sound? There should be audio here. Yeah, can I press you? Okay. Okay, kick head. Really? Kick head 1Q. Kick head 1Q. Alright, we're gonna go for cinematic master. Alright, this is not this one. For background, kick head. Alright, we have that. Ooh, so we can make somewhere here. Okay. Okay, let's do it again.
Strike!
Okay. Again.
Strike!
Right, again.
Strike!
Okay, that is all cinematic, so we can put just some of the sound. Okay, to fade this out, it is somewhere. I don't know. What is it called? No, how do you key generation? This is keyframe. What's this? 30 FPS. Show time as frames or seconds. Yeah, seconds. So we can assume from here, how much is that? 15. Alright, 15 second. Right, 15 plus 25. 40 second. So at around 40 second minus 535. So we can we simply go here? Okay, I think we can. So we put the enveloper go here and here, double click on it, and why there is something behind? Oh, that's the sound, never mind. Okay. How does he do? Somewhere time at 35. Okay. And somewhere at 40 volume is 0. And we make that. Okay. So what's like that? Am I right? Okay, save. Let's give it a try.
Strike!
Does it fade out? Yes, it is fade out. Yep. Okay. Yep. So that was the enveloper. So maybe I can make another one. Okay, this one I just keep this out. Okay. It's okay, I can do that later. Alright. Is that should be can I cannot. I must press something here. And G F11.
Strike!
Let's do it again. Play again.
Strike!
Yo! I need to put that sound. Alright. Definitely somewhere. Alright. Here. Alright, so the voices sound will be Kwang. Something low mana on cooldown engage, score here ultimate ready. Ultimate self. How do you sound? Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Must use the sound wave but not Q. Okay, fine. I must use the ultimate self sound wave.
Split the sky!
Okay. Let's give it a try.
Strike! Split the sky! Strike! Split the sky!
Okay. There are no other voice. Something like raw. Last charge. Death. Draft log. Affability. Evelyn launcher. Okay, frustration. Then love. Pain heavy. Town, alright, I did town 30. Okay. Somewhere here.
I prefer mercy.
Oh, wait. Can I just go here first? Alright, come on.
That won't work.
Town.
I prefer mercy. That's an interesting. I hope you're ready. I prefer mercy. The sword does not. Oh! Gah! Gah! Oh! Gah! Oh! Oh! Gah!
What else? Charge.
All out. None left. Last charge. It's empty.
There's no scream. Death.
No! Good form! How did you— Strong tech could do— Forgive me, the heavens! Daichi! Rematch! Shinbi! Oh!
Okay, fine. So I think pain is— this is the clue.
Gah! Oh! Gah! Gah! Oh! Gah!
Effort, pain, heavy. Okay. It's gonna be like this one. Pain, heavy 2. Is it?
Gah!
Okay. Alright, somewhere here.
Gah!
Alright.
Gah! Gah!
Okay, somewhere here.
Gah!
I think that's okay. Oh no. Okay, let's do it again. Okay. G. Okay.
Strike! Gah!
Okay. I think that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. Okay, no, not yet. I guess I think we finished this level sequence straight away. Yep, I'm pretty fine with this. We already have the camera angle, the animation for each. Okay, something to be moved, and sound. Okay, there are 3 components, and of course particle to be spawned. Alright, let's watch it again. I think I'm pretty satisfied with this one.
Strike!
We have sound, we have some particle,
Gah!
and that guy's moving. Alright. Okay, I think we can cut. I think we can edit a bit. For example, here, see that? Okay. Alright, from here I think we just cut it to left and just move here then. Okay, let's give it a try.
Ah!
Okay. Alright. Okay, so can we move this all together? No, we cannot move like that. So we just need to move like this. Alright. I just press space. Okay, maybe I need to move this a bit here. Okay, let's do it again.
Strike!
Strike!
Ah!
Alright, I think that's okay. Alright, I think that's okay. Alright, I know the sound is like that, but yeah, I'm intentionally using that kind of sound. So, alright, never mind. Save all, let's continue watching. I'm quite satisfied. Okay, one more round, just to be sure. And press this and this, and okay, let's be sure again.
Strike! Ah!
Okay. Alright. Okay. That is okay to me. Alright, as long I know the technique, it's alright. Don't judge my artwork yet. I know it's kinda ugly, but it's okay. We're learning the technique first. Okay, let's continue. Okay, watch this last one. Alright, I think this is the last video and we can take a rest after this.
So my name is Wes Bond with Epic Games, and we're going to take a look at this.
Have the same voice. I think this guy been teaching, right? Wes.
Sequencer editor
Bond.
inside Unreal Engine 4 today. And
Right. Is it? Wes Bond. Oh, this guy epic. THQ developer. Oh, we are networking.
and how it was used to create the cinematics in our latest VR game, Robo Recall. We got a lot to cover, so I'm going to try to out.
Is it the same voice?
Hello everyone, welcome back. Previous video, we pretty much finished off our cinematic. In this video is a little bit of a bonus video. We're going to talk about some of the other aspects of sequencers, such as the ability to create takes for shots. We'll talk about the master sequence asset, what that is. And then we'll also talk about, under the cinematics section of the modes panel here, the camera rig crane and camera rig rail. We didn't use any of those in our the creation of our existing cinematic, but we'll talk about those. We'll maybe do a crane shot as well. And then finally, what we'll do is we'll render out our cinematic as an AVI so that we can share that with our family and friends, post it to YouTube, or do whatever we'd like with it. So let's go and continue. Let's see, we have our existing cinematic here. If I click, make sure
We can make AVI.
Track there. If we continue with our cinematic here, we have all of our shots in place. We fade out perfectly. Let's go to shot 07 actually though. This shot here, we're actually going to change this shot. So we're going to go to the start of this shot, which is about there. This is where it cuts over, is about right there. So I'm going to go back to that frame there.
Okay.
And what we'll do is we'll left click, select shot 07, then right click on it. And under the shot section, we have this option called takes, which says we're on take 1. And we also have this option called new take. So go ahead and select new take. It will create a new take for shot 07. So go ahead and select that. And it'll bring up a dialog window, and you can see it says it will duplicate the asset. So it's not going to overwrite it, it's going to duplicate it and create a new level sequence for us.
Okay.
So I'm going to go inside the cinematics folder. I'm going to right click and create a new folder, which I will call takes. So, and inside the takes folder, we have the naming convention here that's already created for us. So I'm going to take out some of these zeros just so it follows our own naming convention. And I'm not going to call it 02, I'm going to call it 01 instead, and I'll show you why here in a second. Quick segue, the naming convention here, you can actually go to the edit, let me just show that actually. We'll name it shot 01, 701. If you want to have the naming convention automatically conform to your naming convention, you can go to edit, project settings,
Project setting.
under level sequences here, under editor, the take system here, you can have it defined right here by defining these values right here. So let's close that out. Reason we named this shot 01, if we left click and then right click on this, if we go to takes, you can see it still shows take 1. So if we would have named this take 2, it would say take 1, but our shot would be on take 2. So what we'll do now is create another take. And let's go to our cinematic takes, select this. Let's name this one 02. So now we're looking at shot 702, take 2. Go right click on this, go to takes, and we go to take 1. Now we're on take 1. So shot 07, the basis for take 1 and for take 2 still exists in the content browser. However, it's not inside of our master sequence right now. So it will not get played. It will play either take 1 of shot 7 or take 2. So that's why we created our first shot, or excuse me, our first take as take 1, and then duplicated that shot as take 2. So it allows us to quickly cycle between our takes here. So if we go to take 1, which is this take here.
I understand. Was like I think I want this angle. Like that. Okay. It was like this one. You can I have 4 take. This is 3. Oh. What?
Strike! Ah!
Oh, I can follow. Okay. That is okay. New tick. I guess new tick. Sequences. Gonna make new folder. Ticks. Okay. Shot 3. Or 1. Or maybe A. Shot 3A. Right? Take me. Oh, and you take. I see. I understand what he's trying to do. Now we got B. And let's say on B, let's say I change the camera, right? Alright, let's say what's this, 35. 35. Let's say I want to hear different take. Alright, and just gonna press S here and like this, and at the frame of here. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna pilot this again. Not there, but here. Somewhere different, and I just press S, and I believe it's gonna be take something different.
Strike! Ah!
Yeah, that is for, yep, that is for take B. And if I go, why is it take 0 also? I don't know. Okay, wait, why are you, perhaps is it because the name? Maybe, I think it is because of the name, right? Okay, I think there's a reason behind that. Okay, take 0, new take, and this one is, can we just delete this? Oh, am I delete that? Why did I delete that? I do something wrong. Okay. Oh, it crashed. It crashed. Oh dear.
Strike! Ah!
Okay, I got it. Alright, so you saying that this one have new take, right? Takes. Let me just save on this. And we got take 1 and take 2. Ah, automatic. See that?
Ah!
Why is that here? Why is it here? Okay, if that's the case. Okay, let's give it a try. Again.
Strike! Ah!
Okay, where do we have this?
Strike!
Right.
Ah!
Alright. Okay. Alright. I think that is okay. Okay. It's alright. Okay, I hope it doesn't crash anymore.
Original shot 07. That's going to be our take 1. We're going to leave that as is, actually.
Stain?
Let's go back to the beginning of this. Let's right click on this again.
Go
Let's
take
go to take 2. It's going to be the same shot, but now we can dive into shot 702 and start making changes to it without affecting either take 1 or our master, quote unquote, shot 7.
Yep.
So let's jump into shot or take 2 here. Let's take our camera cuts.
So we
Let's delete
can
that.
like
Let's take our camera.
Make
that.
it random. I know what
And
to do
let's
with these
use a
takes.
cinematic
First time take 1 and second take takes
camera
2, so
rig
it is a
crane for
random.
the shot. And the shot that
This
I'm
is
thinking
nice.
that we'll do is we'll have something kind of over here. I know we've done this before, but we'll do it anyway. We'll have a shot where it's kind of from here, kind of, oops, not moving in, but kind of pushing up like so, because the crane will pitch up, and then we'll pitch a camera down, kind of looking at our two characters. So something like that is what we're going to do. So for our camera rig crane here, before we have been holding down the shift key and dragging things into the viewport to automatically add them to sequencer, which will create a spawnable. Just think shift is spawnable, S spawnable. If you hold down the control key, what it will do is add it to the level, not as a spawnable, but it will also add it to sequencer. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's take our camera rig crane, let's hold control, left click, and drag that in. I'm going to place it kind of over
Ooh.
here, something like that,
Ooh.
like so.
Wait a sec. We're gonna put something. Alright, this is take 2, right? I'm gonna take a new take. Take 3. This is take 3. Alright. So you're saying shot 703. Yep. So it is here. Okay, so I'm gonna drag crane. Alright, over here is gonna be awesome. Right. What is this thing, man? Alright.
And what we could do now is if we lock the camera to it, it's going to be showing the furnace because our camera is inside the furnace here. We have
That's the camera. Camera crane. Alright. Alright. Never mind.
we have added it to sequencer, but we haven't created it as a spawnable. We can see it's not indicated by the lightning bolt here. So let's position our crane before we start talking about some of the settings. I'm going to press E, rotate around.
Why? Oh. Okay. Now where's the camera rig option? No. Camera cut. Why are you like that? You're not showing there. That's weird. Okay. Camera. Crane shot. Alright, so I think I can do like this, like that, a bit, go up a bit, yeah, okay.
Something like this. It's actually not bad right there where it is. Something like that. We do need to make changes to our camera because it's set to 16:9 DSLR. So I'm going to select our camera, and we're probably going to have to reposition our.
Okay, you are right. So, oh, it is automatic. Alright, that's good. That's good. Oh, not really. Why there is camera crane? Which one? Let's see. Yep, we need to do it again. Yep. This guy. Right. Okay. For example, okay. Why there is no track? This is your right? Oh, we need to put keys on it. Camera rig. Right. Okay, put track attach to shot 2? No. Camera 97. Yeah, now I follow you now. Okay. Okay. Stop piloting. If I just read it. Okay. No, it doesn't work. Okay, let's just watch this first.
Now that I think about it, let's go to the film back settings, and let's change this to 20 by 12. Let's hit Control S. So save it, and let's see. Let's take our crane. Let's move it back just a little bit. Good thing about the crane, it has no actual real-world collision or anything on it, so we can really place it wherever we want. So we could have it clipping the wall if we wanted to. We could have it floating up in the air, something like this if we wanted to. In fact, that looks good, so we're going to use that. What we will do is, with our crane selected here, we're going to press S to add the initial position.
Of course. Right. Okay. This one is we chill out first. Go here. Why are you like that? I don't know. Yeah, it didn't work. Okay, that's weird. Track. Okay, just transform here.
Of that. And then we'll talk about the crane controls over in the detail panel here. So we have three options for crane controls. We have pitch, which as the name suggests will pitch the camera up or down, which we're going to be using in a moment. We have yaw, which will spin it to the left or the right. You can look at the viewport over here to see it actually moving as well. So, zero that back out. And then we have the arm length, which we can use to pull out or push in, like so. So I'm going to zero that out as well. So what we'll do is we'll add a keyframe. Remember these icons here means you can add a keyframe for the current value, and add a keyframe for the current pitch, because we're going to pitch the camera up. The other thing we're going to do is for our actual camera that is attached to this, let's go down, let's select it, expand this,
Attach.
go down a little bit, let's go to the transform, the rotation,
Oh.
let's add a
So you're saying that this must be attached, right? No. What is for the camera? Ah, okay. It is indeed here. Okay, and you move here. It's gonna be like this, right? Okay, can we just move it again? Alright, let's give it a try.
Ah!
Full.
Strike! Ah!
Oi, it doesn't. What's wrong with you? Oh, take two. Okay, this is take two. Okay, fine. Take two, I understand. If take three, what's wrong with you? I think I'm gonna just cut you off. Right? I'm gonna make you a bit again. Okay. I'm gonna put camera back. No, no, I just need to put this camera rig right here. Oh, okay. Wait, there's more. Delete this and delete this. Yep. Now is camera card and this guy. Okay. Gonna be this guy. Gonna be on camera cards. Ah. Right. Should be like this. And if I just go here, this is called camera card. All of, okay, I understand now.
Ah!
Yep, and there goes the camera cards. Okay, now we can go inside here. Camera crane, and of course at the beginning. Okay, we're gonna press S. Yep. And of course the pitch and your, maybe we don't need, but we just create that first, and perhaps here gonna upgrade a bit to 15. We can try. Okay, and of course somewhere here gonna be like 15 also. Okay. Okay, maybe like this. Alright, that's how the crane works, I believe. And first, of course, this change the height. Okay, alright, let's do it again. Alright, okay, Let's give it a try again.
Strike!
Mm-hmm.
Ah!
Yo. I think that's okay. Alright. Okay, got it. Short 4 I need to adjust also lah. 12 and 12. Yep. Alright, let's go to master. Let's do it again.
Strike!
Okay, still 20mm, 12mm.
Ah!
Yep. And okay. Right. This is okay. Alright, pretty much I understand the beat. Shot 3 with the crane pitch and yaw. Okay, let's save.
Keyframe for that. So just the rotation. So we have the initial rotation. I'm gonna hop up to the master level here real quick and go to the end of this particular shot, which is about there. And then going to dive back into this take so that we are at the end of the shot right there. Going to select our crane. Going to pitch the camera up just by dragging this to the right. 26. Let's say 25 maybe. We'll set that at 25. See what that looks like. We'll add a keyframe. Notice our camera is currently not rotated down to view the action here. So we're going to select our camera. And in the viewport, going to press E to go into rotation mode. We can click this option here and uncheck the grid snapping for rotation. So I'm going to uncheck this so we can rotate it freely. And just going to rotate it down a little bit. So our bear actually gets...
Okay, I wish I can find you now. Right? Yes, I can. See that? If I could just go up and oh, snapping. I don't need snapping. Right, a bit, rotate a bit. Okay, and okay. Alright. Oh, that is for the hole. Okay, got it. Okay, oh, this is the camera, I guess. Let's see, and this is the, yep. Okay, got it. I think I understand. That's the crane and this is the camera. Okay, can we reset? No, we can't. Okay, a bit low, and that's the crane. So you're saying that from here the crane will move up and go back to it. Okay.
Ah!
Okay, I think that's okay. I understand the using of the crane crane move, and yeah, we can adjust the camera, of course. Alright, and of course the camera can move wherever they want at the same time while using crane.
It's shot out of the frame, which is kind of interesting. And once we're happy with the rotation that we want, with our camera still selected, I'm going to hold Shift and press E to keyframe the new rotation position. So what we should see in the viewport here, the default viewport that is that the crane will pitch up and the camera will rotate down a little bit, and we'll see that reflected in our cinematic viewport. So you can see both happening there. So our shot will look something like this. Which looks pretty cool. Now we could also, if we go back to the beginning of the shot here, let's keyframe our focus settings. So we click this option, the eyedropper. We've done this before.
Shift
Make
E,
sure that I
okay.
can select where I want to focus. Eyedropper, select that, add a keyframe. So now our frame.
For the rotation, eh? So you're saying if I go here, right, it will be transform on the rotation. Okay. Some sort like that, and no, Shift E. Alright, how about that? Okay, let's give it a try. Okay, so need to go here first. Let's say over here be the original. And we have this. Alright, so okay, I know why. Here is okay, rotation is okay. Where is your rotation? Would be okay. So this Shift E. So something like that. Yeah. Let's give it a try. Okay, G F11.
Strike! Ah!
Alright, got it. Okay, I'm gonna play around with the definitely. Okay, you need that sound, right? Especially here. I need this duplicate. Oh no, can I just duplicate this? Duplicate? I cannot. Can I? Yes, hold alternate and you will duplicate it. Okay, how about now?
Ah!
Okay, somewhere here.
Ah! Ah!
Snapping.
Ah!
Okay.
Ah! Ah!
Alright, that's okay.
Strike! Ah! Ah!
Bit here, bit delay here.
Ah!
More bit. Okay.
Ah!
Okay. That's fine. Okay, let's continue.
Our shot should be in focus as well. So that looks good. If we hop up to the master level and we go back to right before shot of 7, here's our shot.
Okay.
And what's really cool about this is, if we play it here, say our cinematic director comes by and says, I'm not happy with that shot. I don't really like that shot. Do you have anything else for me?
You
We
can just
can quickly
change
say,
the
well,
take.
I have this shot here. If I go in and I right click and I go to take
Yep.
1, I can say I have this shot instead. What do you think about this? I can play it and they could see this shot instead.
Yeah.
So it's very easy to quickly swap out between different takes with the take system.
True.
I think we'll leave that shot in, actually. That's kind of cool. So that's the take system, and we also talked about the camera rig crane asset. The camera rig rail is very similar to the crane. In fact, I'm going to expand this and just show you this. We're not actually going to do anything with it, but I'll show you how you can use it. You can drag it into the level. It looks just like you would expect a rail would look. And let me just move it up here. And you can take this point here just by left-clicking on it and stretch out the length of your rail, and then use the transform gizmo to move it around. With that endpoint selected, you can hold Alt and drag out another copy so that you have more points on your rail, so that you can bend it, and then you can select this.
Whoa.
And be like,
How do you do that?
This rail, so that you can
Hold alternate.
Alt and drag out another copy, so that you have more points on your rail, so that you can.
Alright, I think this one is gonna be fun. Just like another shot. Alright, another take. New take. Is it? New take, of course. If you don't like that, I have another take. And yeah, let's put the remove this one. Camera card. Alright, just leave this. And we're gonna put the rail. Camera rig rail. Hold control and bring that in. I want to try 360. Let's give it a try. Expand and move this a bit. Set. Oh, okay. Hold alternate, right? It doesn't work. Nope. This one. What? Is it on rotate? No. What you do?
Bend it and drag out another copy so that you have more. With that endpoint selected, you can hold Alt and drag out another copy so that you have more points.
Okay, it will be more point. For example, at the endpoint. Yep. Wait. I'm gonna make you shorter, and I hold you. Oh. No. What is that? No. How do you do that?
On your rail so that you can. And you can take this point here just by left clicking on it and
left click. Okay, alright, got it. Extend it. Yeah. So if I just like that. Okay, and can I move more? Yes. Let's give it a try. let's make this rail circling around. I hope it is okay. Oh, I know this is not a perfect circle I have but it's okay. Kacau lah benda ni. Great. Okay, I'm gonna maximize this up. Okay, gonna try this up again. I missed that. I cannot click. If I move this, oh, okay, that is okay. Extend. Oh, it bends. Okay, and it bends. Okay, I got it. So just go like this, and it bends. Yeah, a long way to go. Oh, like that. And more of it going down. Can we go down now? Yep. And let's go up more and a bit down. Ooh, like that. Okay. Wait. So you're saying from here to there it's gonna be alright. Gonna take some time, a long time to go there. Okay, see that? It goes slowly. Let's see, current position. Okay, this is okay. No, this is wrong. Let's give it a try again. Okay. Okay. You know, I'm gonna delete this rail. Okay. No, it's just too long. How can I adjust? Okay. Current position. Okay. Alright, let's just see how it goes.
Stretch out the length of your rail. You can then use the transform gizmo to move it around. With that endpoint selected, you can hold Alt and drag out another copy so that you have more points on your rail. So that you can bend it, and then you can select this and then be like, oh, let me do this or this. You can take these tangents over here and adjust it like so. So you wanted a shot that kind of went like that. By all means, go for it. There's no camera currently attached to this, so you would have to drag a camera in and then drag the camera on top of the rail in the world outliner here to attach it. Or you can do the shift or control method of dragging in an asset, which will automatically add it to sequencer, add the camera cuts, add the camera, do all that good stuff for us as well. There's only one property you really need to worry about inside the details panel for the camera rig rail, and that's this current position on rail. It ranges between 0 and 1.0. 0 should be the start, and 1.0 should be the end. So if we scrub through, 1.0 is the end, 0 is the start, and you can keyframe these as well just by clicking this property here. So that's the camera rig crane and the camera rig rail. I'm going to delete this because we don't need it. Let's get our cinematic viewport back. And let's just press home to zoom all the way out, go back to the beginning of our shots. They're all the way back at the beginning. And that, let's see, that's almost it. Let's talk about the master sequence asset real quick before we close out and render out our movie. So the master sequence is essentially what we've done so far. If we go to this option here, the cinematics at the top, there's add master sequence.
For the reel, I just leave it be for take 4. So I'm going to use this take 3. Alright, so save this one. Alright, okay, let's continue.
Press that if you want, or just watch along. We're not going to do anything with it. Master sequence. Go ahead and press that if you want, or just watch along. We're not going to do anything with it, but it'll bring up a new dialog window. And what this is it allows you to create a template from which to start from. So if I drag this off screen for a second, if we look at our project here, we have a master track. We have a bunch of shots in it. We named our shots, etc. We went into each shot and we have a camera cut and cameras, etc. All in each of our shots. That's essentially what this will do for you. So if you are super prepared and you storyboarded out your project and you know how many shots it's going to have, you know the camera cuts, you know everything up front, you can create a master sequence, which you can call master. This could be the name of your actual thing. So we could say, like, I don't know, Forge, right? And you can define your folder structure, which we've done manually. You could specify the number of shots, which we will say 8, since our sequence has 8 shots in it as well. The sequence to duplicate. This is an interesting one here. This, you can actually point to a level sequence that you want to incorporate in each shot. So for our example, we could say, okay, let's add animation to each of our shots so that all we need to do is go in and frame each shot. The timeline, you can define the length of each shot. You can say each shot is roughly 25 seconds. You can alternate or alter any of these shots down the road, but this is just the basis for starting. The shots prefix, this is where you can come in and define how shots and takes are labeled as well. So if I were to create this, what it would do is basically create what we just had, except it doesn't do this nifty stuff for us. I should put in a feature request for that. So you can see where all the breaks are. And you can see it cuts through everything. There's the animation playing in the background for us too. It's playing over and over again because there was one thing that we did inside the sub scene that's preventing it from starting from the beginning. You can see when we go into each shot, a camera cuts has already been created. Cameras have been added, but it also includes a play rate track, the enemy bear, the particle effect, and the master grunt, which is all part of our animation. So it includes all of this stuff here, because this is the level sequence that we pointed to show. So it has these 4 tracks. So if we were to go back to that example, it includes those 4 tracks, as well as the camera cuts and a new camera. If we go, let's see, if we go to let's see, Max, this here. Reason it didn't start from 0 is because we've added the start position a little bit later than 0. So if we were to start it from 0, then it would start from 0 in our sequence as well. And you can see that by the master grunt animation here. If we were to go back to the beginning and then just hit that, it would start from the beginning. But we don't want to do that because we're going to render out our movie. So that's the last thing that we're going to do. Let's go and let's open the master, get back to that. Make sure everything is good before we render it out. It's looking good.
So we can
all right,
AVI.
let's render out our movie and let's finish out this series. We can do that by clicking this option here, render this movie to a video. Click this. It's going to give you a dialog box where you can specify capture settings, frame rate, etc. You can leave this all as default. You can change the output directory if you'd like. I'm going to change mine to the desktop.
Okay, so you're saying that Master. This is master, right? So we just render this movie. Oh, audio output format. What do you mean by no audio? It's different now. AVI submix. So this experimental. Okay, let's try without audio. What resolution? Just pick default. Okay, I'm gonna go for desktop. Let's give it a try. Select folder. Oh, okay, select folder. File name. Format. Okay, never mind. Capture movie. What is read only? Oh, like that, huh? If that the case, we create a folder. Info demo x4 sequence, select folder and capture movie, and
Strike!
why is
Strike!
like that? It isn't work
Ah!
well. Why?
Ah!
Compression. I think the compression, I guess. Escape. Capture finish. Wait.
Just so I know where it is.
If I just use this. It is a movie indeed. Oh, it's here. No sound, because no sound, and it is including the complete the quest. Okay. All right. Okay, so perhaps I know what to do. Something to do with. Okay, with audio. Cinematic mode, of course. Okay. Right, JPEG, AVI. Okay, use compression quality. Let's give it a try.
Strike! Strike! Ah! Ah!
This is capturing. Master audio. Okay. And it will stop capture.
Strike!
Eh?
Ah!
Why? Capture finish. What do you mean by that? Okay. There's no sound. separate, right?
Ah!
Okay.
Strike!
Oh, that's the sound. But it is not within. It is separate. Okay. Let's do it again. Let's see how it goes for this guy.
And once you click capture movie, it will go through the process of capturing and rendering out the movie. I'm going to click it and I'm going to pause, and then we'll pick it back up with the actual video that is produced as a result of rendering the movie. So let's pause for a second and we'll be right back. Alright, my video has finished rendering out. It's in the background here. One of the things I forgot to mention before we started the rendering process is that if you are viewing your video and wondering why you don't have audio, Sequencer currently does not render out videos with audio. It's on our list of things to do, which will get addressed here hopefully very soon. But it's on our radar. It's something that we're still currently working on. So my video rendered out in the background here. Here it is, our final cinematic. That's actually gonna do it for this video series. Hope you guys enjoyed it. We looked at Sequencer and talked about shots and takes. We talked about animating characters. We've done all of that. We've animated cameras and adjusted camera settings. We also talked about master sequences, play rates, audio. Did quite a bit. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it and learned the ins and outs of Sequencer. That's gonna do it for this video series. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll catch you next time.
Right. Alright, how about now? Okay, no audio is okay. Alright, let's try again. Capture movie.
So my name is Wes Bond with Epic Games, and we're going to take a look at the Sequencer editor inside Unreal Engine 4 today.
Strike! Strike! Ah!
It doesn't stop automatically, right?
Ah!
Let's get the full. Okay, stop. Right, so I hope it doesn't capture the. It does. See that? It capture along with the HUD. So we need to disable when it activates. Okay, it's okay. Simply just disconnect all the viewport, so we have clear without the interface. Alright. Okay, this is optional as long we have this one. Let's watch it again. GG F11. Let's go.
Strike! Ah! Ah!
That thing increased by size. It's alright. Okay, that's the fun part. Alright, so it's okay. This is all okay. I think that's okay for cinematic. Alright, the rest is we just need to keep training and yep. Okay, I think I'm gonna off a bit now. I'm gonna rest. Maybe I continue in 4 hours more, or maybe play games. I'm not sure, but yeah, I'm kind of feel fatigued right now. I'm not fully restored yet. I feel still having the flu and the fever. Alright, assalamualaikum and ciao zan, till next time.